Welcome back to Sleepy English Academy. Today, we'll be learning English through audio listening. So, get comfortable and close your eyes. Once upon a time, in a garden filled with buzzing bumblebees and happy flowers, lived a tiny ladybug named Lucy. Lucy wasn't red like most ladybugs. She was a bright, sparkly blue. At first, Lucy felt sad. None of the other ladybugs looked like her. They wouldn't play hide and seek because they said she'd be too easy to spot. One sunny day, a big, grumpy bumblebee named Buzz landed on a flower next to Lucy. "Why the sad face, little one?" he boomed. Lucy sniffled and told him about her sparkly blue shell. Buzz didn't laugh. "But that's amazing," he said. "You're like a tiny piece of the sky." Lucy looked up at the blue sky and smiled. She had never thought of it that way. Then, a big, scary spider came crawling towards the flowers. All the ladybugs hid, but Lucy couldn't find a good spot. The spider saw her and got closer. Suddenly, Lucy's blue shell shimmered so brightly that it startled the spider. The spider got scared and scurried away. All the other ladybugs flew out of hiding. "Wow, Lucy," they all said. "Your blue shell saved us." Lucy was so happy. From that day on, all the ladybugs loved Lucy's sparkly blue shell. They even called her Lucky Lucy because she was so special.
My dear listener, I am new to YouTube. Please subscribe to my channel. Thank you.
Once upon a time, nestled between rolling hills and a babbling brook, lived a curious little fox named Finny. Unlike other foxes who honed their skills in hunting and outsmarting farmers, Finny dreamt of stories. He yearned to understand the whispered secrets carried on the wind, the adventures hidden in paw prints on the forest floor, and the way stories could weave magic into everyday life. His mentor was Willow, a wise old owl with eyes like amber and feathers soft as moonlight. She wasn't just an owl, she was the weaver of whispers, a guardian who ensured the delicate balance between the spoken word and the magic it held, fostering wonder and connection through the power of stories. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the once vibrant forest. The playful chattering of squirrels, the rhythmic drumming of woodpeckers, and the rustling leaves whispering secrets in the breeze, all fell silent. The other animals, their eyes filled with worry, huddled together, their usual lively games and adventures forgotten. Willow, her brow furrowed with concern, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of echoes, a mythical creature fueled by indifference and forgetfulness, had awakened. It devoured the magic from the whispered stories carried on the wind, leaving behind a desolate forest devoid of the power of narrative to spark curiosity and create wonder. Determined to reignite the flame of storytelling and restore magic to the forest, Finny volunteered to venture into the Whispering Woods, the Devourer's domain. Armed with Willow's enchanted paw print, imbued with the power of forgotten tales, and a satchel filled with shimmering leaves, each one capturing a faint echo of a magical story, Finny embarked on his perilous journey. His path led him through twisting paths where echoes of forgotten laughter and whispered riddles hung heavy in the stale air, and across barren clearings where statues of once celebrated storytellers stood frozen in mid-gesture. He encountered creatures born from forgetfulness, their forms indistinct and hazy, and navigated through a desolate landscape devoid of the vibrant tapestry of shared stories. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a playful riddle held within a shimmering leaf, Finny reached a towering obsidian tree, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen stories and fractured whispers, loomed before him. Fear threatened to consume Finny, but then he remembered Willow's teachings. Stories weren't just tales, they were bridges between creatures, whispers of wonder that sparked curiosity, and the foundation of a magical forest. Taking a deep breath, Finny began to weave. With shaking paws, he used the leaves and his enchanted paw print to breathe life back into the forgotten stories. He whispered a tale of a brave rabbit who outsmarted a cunning fox, weaved a riddle that challenged even the wisest owl, and sang a song about the magic hidden within every dewdrop. As he whispered, the desolate clearings pulsed with the forgotten echoes of wonder. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of magic, faltered. The stolen stories, awakened by Finny's weaving, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of remembering, the joy of shared narratives, and the way stories could weave a magical web of connection between all creatures of the forest. With a deafening roar, the Devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen stories in a dazzling display of light and swirling whispers. The barren clearings bloomed with vibrant life, the statues of storytellers came alive, their voices echoing with forgotten tales, and the animals of the forest, once again, shared playful games and adventures, their eyes sparkling with the joy of rediscovery. Finny emerged from the whispering woods a hero, the forest's magic restored. Willow, her eyes brimming with pride, declared Finny the next weaver of whispers. Together, they continued to nurture the love of stories, ensuring that the magic of the forest never faded. Finny, forever grateful for the power of storytelling, became a bridge between creatures, reminding everyone that even a single whisper, shared with wonder and heart, held the potential to fill the forest with the magic of shared experiences.
Once upon a time, nestled amidst towering bamboo stalks and gurgling hot springs, lived a tiny firefly named Lumi. Unlike other fireflies who blinked their lights in a synchronized chorus, Lumi's light flickered erratically, a dim orange instead of the usual vibrant green. He felt different, unable to join the dazzling displays that painted the night sky with constellations of light. His mentor was Hannah, an ancient koi fish with scales that shimmered like pearls and a wisdom as deep as the hot springs themselves. She wasn't just a koi, she was the keeper of harmony, a guardian who ensured the delicate balance between light and shadow, fostering peace and tranquility through the rhythmic dance of the fireflies. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the once vibrant bamboo forest. The mesmerizing nightly ballet of light, a symphony of blinking fireflies, ceased. The forest floor, usually dappled with their soft glow, lay shrouded in an eerie darkness. The other fireflies, their lights extinguished, huddled together, their usual joyful buzzing replaced by a heavy silence. Hannah, her scales dull and lusterless, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of harmony, a mythical creature fueled by discord and chaos, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of the firefly's synchronized blinks, leaving behind a disharmonious forest devoid of their calming light. Determined to restore the firefly's synchronized glow and bring back the peaceful nights, Lumi, despite his erratic flicker, volunteered to venture into the gloaming grove, the Devourer's domain. Armed with Hannah's enchanted lotus petal, imbued with the power of forgotten rhythms, and a pouch filled with shimmering dewdrops, each one capturing a faint echo of a harmonious sequence, Lumi embarked on his perilous journey. His path led him through twisting tunnels of bamboo where echoes of forgotten melodies and rhythmic chirps hung heavy in the stale air, and across barren clearings where petrified fireflies lay scattered, their faint glows forever frozen. He encountered creatures born from discord, their forms chaotic and disjointed, and navigated through a desolate landscape devoid of the calming symphony of light. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a soothing lullaby held within a shimmering dewdrop, Lumi reached a towering obsidian boulder, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen light and fractured rhythms, loomed before him. Fear threatened to extinguish Lumi's tiny flame, but then he remembered Hannah's teachings. Synchronized blinks weren't just about beauty. They were a calming rhythm, a lullaby for the night creatures, and the foundation of a peaceful forest. Taking a deep breath, Lumi began to blink. With a determined glow, he used the dewdrops and his enchanted lotus petal to breathe life back into the forgotten sequences. He blinked a gentle melody that soothed the rustling leaves, flickered a calming rhythm that lulled the crickets to sleep, and pulsed a harmonious pattern that brought peace to the troubled forest. As he blinked, the desolate clearings resonated with the forgotten echoes of tranquility. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of harmony, faltered. The stolen light, awakened by Lumi's blinking, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of finding rhythm in the chaos, the calming power of synchronized light, and the beauty of a forest bathed in the peaceful glow of shared harmony. With a deafening roar, the Devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen light in a dazzling display of swirling bioluminescent patterns. The barren clearings bloomed with vibrant flora bathed in the soft glow of the fireflies. The petrified fireflies rekindled their rhythmic blinks, and the creatures of the forest, once again, found peace under the calming symphony of light. Lumi emerged from the gloaming grove a hero, the forest's harmony restored. Hannah, her scales shimmering with renewed brilliance, declared Lumi the next keeper of harmony. Together, they continued to nurture the synchronized dance of the fireflies, ensuring that the forest nights remained peaceful and serene. Lumi, forever grateful for the power of finding his own rhythm, became a beacon of hope, reminding everyone that even a single, erratic flicker, shared with purpose and determination, held the potential to illuminate the path towards a harmonious world.
In a land of fluffy clouds and giggling rainbows, lived a tiny cloud named Luna. Unlike her fluffy friends who puffed out white and bright, Luna was a shy shade of gray. She longed to join the playful games of hide and seek amongst the sunshine, but worried no one would find her. Her best friend was Cosmo, a wise old star who twinkled with a gentle light. He wasn't just a star. He was the weaver of dreams, a guardian who ensured dreams swirled through the sky, painting nighttime adventures for all the sleeping creatures below. One day, a strange stillness fell upon the land. The usual playful chases with the wind, the giggles echoing as the rainbows danced, and the comforting whispers of dreams all vanished. The other clouds hung heavy and droopy, their bright colors muted. Cosmo, his twinkle dimmed, explained a haunting legend. The devourer of dreams, a creature fueled by nightmares and forgotten wishes, had awakened. It had swallowed the dreams from the clouds, leaving behind a dreary world devoid of the magic of slumber. Determined to restore the dream clouds and bring back the joy of bedtime, Luna, despite her shyness, volunteered to venture into the land of forgotten wishes, the devourer's domain. Armed with Cosmo's enchanted stardust, imbued with the power of lost dreams, and a satchel filled with shimmering dewdrop tears, each one capturing a faint echo of a whimsical dream, Luna embarked on her courageous journey. Her path drifted through wispy tunnels where echoes of forgotten lullabies and playful laughter hung in the stale air, and across barren landscapes littered with the dusty remnants of old wishes. She encountered creatures born from nightmares, their forms twisted and unsettling, and navigated through a desolate land devoid of the colorful magic of dreams. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a playful balloon ride held within a shimmering dewdrop, Luna reached a towering obsidian moon, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen dreams and fractured wishes, loomed before her. Fear threatened to drown Luna in a sea of gray, but then she remembered Cosmo's teachings. Dreams weren't just about fluffy sheep and candy castles. They were escapes into whimsical worlds, journeys of the mind that fueled hope and joy. Taking a deep breath, Luna started to dream. With a wispy touch, she used the stardust and the dewdrop tears to weave back the forgotten dreams. She painted a dream of a giggling mermaid swimming through a sparkling sea, spun a tale of a brave knight riding a rainbow, and whispered a lullaby so soft it calmed even the darkest corners of the land. As she dreamed, the desolate landscapes burst with forgotten wishes, shimmering anew. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of dreams, faltered. The stolen dreams, awakened by Luna's gentle touch, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. She spoke of the importance of letting go of worries, the joy of whimsical adventures, and the beauty of a land where every creature could drift off to a night filled with magical dreams. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen dreams in a dazzling display of swirling, colorful images. The barren landscapes bloomed with vibrant dreamscapes. The dusty remnants of wishes shimmered with renewed hope, and the creatures of the land, once again, drifted off to sleep with happy smiles, ready for their nighttime adventures. Luna emerged from the land of forgotten wishes a hero, the dream clouds restored to their vibrant colors. Cosmo, his twinkle brighter than ever, declared Luna the next weaver of dreams. Together, they continued to weave whimsical dreams into the night sky, ensuring that all creatures, big and small, drifted off to sleep with adventures waiting for them beneath the stardust. Luna, forever grateful for the power of her own unique shade, became a reminder that even the shyest cloud, filled with courage and creativity, could bring back the magic of dreams and fill the world with hopeful slumber.
In a bustling coral reef teeming with colorful fish and swaying seaweed, lived a little seahorse named Shelly. Unlike other seahorses, who clung proudly to vibrant coral, Shelly was a dull, sandy brown. She longed to join her friends as they playfully danced with the current, but felt too plain to stand out. Her mentor was Bubbles, a wise old hermit crab with a shell adorned with glistening pearls and a heart full of wisdom. He wasn't just a hermit crab, he was the master of mimicry, a guardian who ensured the delicate balance between creatures and their environment, teaching them the art of blending in to stay safe. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant reef. The usual symphony of clicking shrimp, the playful banter of clownfish, and the mesmerizing dance of schooling fish all fell silent. The other seahorses, their vibrant colors muted with fear, clung tightly to the coral, their playful games forgotten. Bubbles, his shell dull and lusterless, explained a terrifying legend. The devourer of visibility, a monstrous creature fueled by pollution and carelessness, had awakened. It devoured the vibrant colors of the reef, leaving behind a desolate landscape devoid of camouflage, making all creatures vulnerable to predators. Determined to restore the colors of the reef and bring back the vibrant life, Shelly, despite her plain appearance, volunteered to venture into the murky depths, the devourer's domain. Armed with Bubbles' enchanted seashell, imbued with the power of forgotten camouflage, and a pouch filled with shimmering scales, each one capturing a faint echo of a vibrant color, Shelly embarked on her daring journey. Her path wound through murky waters where echoes of forgotten songs and playful chases hung heavy, and across barren coral skeletons bleached by the devourer's touch. She encountered creatures distorted by poor visibility, their forms blurred and undefined, and navigated through a desolate landscape devoid of the vibrant tapestry of life. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a dazzling coral reef held within a shimmering scale, Shelly reached a towering obsidian shipwreck, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen colors and swirling murk, loomed before her. Fear threatened to freeze Shelly in place, but then she remembered Bubbles' teachings. Camouflage wasn't just about hiding, it was a celebration of the reef's diversity, a way to blend in and thrive within its vibrant tapestry. Taking a deep breath, Shelly began to blend. With practiced skill, she used the scales and her enchanted seashell to breathe life back into the forgotten colors. She shimmered with the vibrant hues of a parrotfish, pulsed with the bioluminescent glow of a deep-sea creature, and mimicked the intricate patterns of a sea turtle. As she blended, the desolate landscapes pulsed with the forgotten potential of vibrant life. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of color, faltered. The stolen colors, awakened by Shelly's blending, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. She spoke of the importance of a healthy environment, the beauty of camouflage in all its forms, and the wonder of a reef teeming with life in all its vibrant glory. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen colors in a dazzling display of swirling light and shimmering scales. The barren landscapes bloomed with vibrant coral formations, the bleached skeletons shimmered with renewed life, and the creatures of the reef, once again, danced and frolicked in a kaleidoscope of color. Shelly emerged from the depths a hero, the reef's vibrant colors restored. Bubbles, his shell gleaming with renewed beauty, declared Shelly the next master of mimicry. Together, they continued to nurture the delicate balance of the reef, ensuring that all creatures, big and small, could thrive within its vibrant tapestry. Shelly, forever grateful for the power of her unique camouflage, became a shining example that even the plainest creature, with courage and skill, could bring color and life back to the world around them.
In a bustling bakery filled with the aroma of warm bread and happy flour dust, lived a tiny mouse named Millie. Unlike her sleek, brown cousins, Millie was a bright patchwork of mismatched fur. A brown spot here, a white patch there. She felt different, constantly teased for her unusual coat and worried she wouldn't be accepted. Her best friend was Beatrice, a wise old owl with feathers the color of rich coffee and eyes that sparkled with kindness. Beatrice wasn't just an owl. She was the guardian of granola, a protector who ensured the balance between sweet and healthy treats, reminding everyone that delicious food could also be good for you. One day, a strange quiet settled over the bakery. The usual symphony of whisking flour, the rhythmic clanging of rolling pins, and the joyous shouts of bakers all vanished. The other mice huddled together, their whiskers twitching with worry. The delicious aromas were replaced by a sickly sweet, artificial scent. Beatrice, her feathers drooping with concern, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of flavor, a creature fueled by sugar cravings and unhealthy indulgences, had awakened. It devoured the natural flavors of the bakery, leaving behind a world filled with only artificially flavored treats, devoid of the joy and satisfaction of wholesome food. Determined to restore the bakery's natural flavors and bring back the joy of good food, Millie, despite her anxieties, volunteered to venture into the candy cavern, the devourer's domain. Armed with Beatrice's enchanted rolling pin, imbued with the power of forgotten flavors, and a satchel filled with shimmering crumbs, each one capturing a faint echo of a delicious recipe, Millie embarked on her brave journey. Her path snaked through tunnels of hardened candy, where echoes of forgotten laughter and playful pastry chases hung heavy in the stale air, and across desolate landscapes littered with the broken remnants of forgotten spice racks. She encountered creatures made entirely of candy, their shapes all wonky and their colors unnaturally bright, and navigated through a world devoid of the comforting warmth of fresh-baked bread. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a comforting carrot cake recipe held within a shimmering crumb, Millie reached a towering obsidian oven, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen flavors and artificial colors, loomed before her. Fear threatened to make Millie squeak and run, but then she remembered Beatrice's teachings, Flavor wasn't just about sweetness. It was about a harmonious balance, a symphony for the taste buds that brought joy and nourishment. Taking a deep breath, Millie began to bake. With a practiced paw, she used the crumbs and her enchanted rolling pin to breathe life back into the forgotten recipes. She crafted a loaf of bread that sang of golden wheat fields, whipped up cookies that held the warmth of a crackling fireplace, and sprinkled granola that tasted like a morning stroll through a dewy meadow. As she baked, the desolate landscapes pulsed with the forgotten memories of healthy and delicious food. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of flavor, faltered. The stolen flavors, awakened by Millie's baking, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. She spoke of the importance of moderation and fresh ingredients, the joy of creating delicious food that nourished the body and soul, and the beauty of a bakery filled with a symphony of natural flavors. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen flavors in a dazzling display of swirling aromas and shimmering crumbs. The barren landscapes blossomed with fresh herbs and plump berries, the broken spice racks refilled with exotic treasures, and the creatures of the bakery, once again, savored the delights of wholesome food, their faces a picture of joy. Millie emerged from the candy cavern a hero, the bakery's natural flavors restored. Beatrice, her feathers gleaming with renewed warmth, declared Millie the next guardian of granola. Together, they continued to nurture the art of delicious and healthy baking, ensuring that all creatures, big and small, could enjoy the satisfaction of food that tasted good and did them good. Millie, forever grateful for her unique fur, became a beacon of acceptance and a reminder that even the most unusual amongst us could bring a touch of magic and delicious flavor to the world.
In a bustling city park filled with towering trees and chattering squirrels, lived a tiny acorn named Pip. Unlike his smooth, brown brethren, Pip was covered in bumpy, mismatched swirls of green and gold. He felt different, often left out of games of acorn bowling as the other squirrels worried his odd shape would throw off the roll. His best friend was Willow, a wise old willow tree with leaves that whispered secrets in the breeze and roots that held the stories of the park. Willow wasn't just a tree, she was the keeper of seasons, a guardian who ensured the delicate balance between the changing seasons, nurturing the park's life with her changing colors and sheltering creatures in her branches. One day, a strange stillness descended upon the vibrant park. The usual symphony of chirping birds, rustling leaves, and playful chases of squirrels all vanished. The other acorns huddled together, their shells dull and lifeless. The park, once a tapestry of vibrant colors, looked muted and barren. Willow, her leaves drooping with concern, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of change, a creature fueled by monotony and resistance to growth, had awakened. It devoured the magic of the changing seasons, leaving behind a stagnant park devoid of the excitement of new beginnings and the beauty of transformation. Determined to restore the changing seasons and bring back the joy of growth, Pip, despite his insecurities, volunteered to venture into the Everwoods, the Devourer's domain. Armed with Willow's enchanted twig, imbued with the power of forgotten transformations, and a pouch filled with shimmering rain-kissed leaves, each one capturing a faint echo of a vibrant season, Pip embarked on his courageous journey. His path wound through tangled undergrowth where echoes of forgotten songs and playful snowball fights hung heavy in the stale air, and across barren landscapes littered with the remnants of fallen leaves frozen in time. He encountered creatures stuck in perpetual states, their forms unchanging and their lives devoid of excitement. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a vibrant autumn landscape held within a shimmering leaf, Pip reached a towering obsidian boulder, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen seasons and stagnant forms, loomed before him. Fear threatened to make Pip shrink back, but then he remembered Willow's teachings. Change wasn't always easy, but it was necessary. Each season brought new adventures, new discoveries, and a chance for growth. Taking a deep breath, Pip began to transform. With a determined wiggle, he used the leaves and his enchanted twig to weave back the magic of changing seasons. He pulsed with the vibrant yellows and oranges of autumn, shimmered with the sparkling whites of winter, and bloomed with the pinks and greens of spring. As he transformed, the desolate landscapes pulsed with the forgotten magic of change. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of change, faltered. The stolen magic, awakened by Pip's transformation, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of embracing new beginnings, the beauty of growth and transformation, and the wonder of a park alive with the magic of ever-changing seasons. With a deafening roar, the Devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen magic in a dazzling display of swirling colors and shimmering leaves. The barren landscapes blossomed with vibrant flowers, the frozen leaves swirled in playful autumn winds, and the creatures of the park, once again, experienced the excitement of change. Pip emerged from the Everwoods a hero, the park's changing seasons restored. Willow, her leaves rustling with renewed joy, declared Pip the next keeper of seasons. Together, they continued to nurture the magic of change, ensuring that the park remained a vibrant tapestry of life. Pip, forever grateful for his unique shape, became a symbol of embracing differences, a reminder that even the bumpiest acorn could hold the magic of transformation and bring new life to the world around them.
In a bustling library filled with towering shelves and the comforting whisper of turning pages, lived a tiny bookworm named Inky. Unlike his sleek, black friends who burrowed into adventures and mysteries, Inky was a dazzling rainbow of colors, his cover shimmering like a captured sunset. He felt out of place, worried the other bookworms wouldn't want a story so different tucked away on their shelves. His mentor was Ilara, a wise old owl with feathers the color of aged parchment and eyes that sparkled with knowledge. Ilara wasn't just an owl, she was the weaver of words, a guardian who ensured the balance between fiction and reality, reminding everyone that stories could both entertain and teach valuable lessons. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant library. The usual symphony of turning pages, excited gasps from readers, and the happy chatter of bookworms discussing their tales, all vanished. The other bookworms huddled together, their covers dull and lifeless. The shelves, once bursting with stories, stood half empty, shrouded in an unsettling quiet. Ilara, her feathers ruffled with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of imagination, a creature fueled by boredom and indifference, had awakened. It devoured the stories from the books, leaving behind a dreary world devoid of the magic and wonder of fictional worlds. Determined to restore the library's stories and bring back the joy of reading, Inky, despite his doubts, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost tales, the Devourer's domain. Armed with Ilara's enchanted quill, imbued with the power of forgotten narratives, and a satchel filled with shimmering page fragments, each one capturing a faint echo of a captivating story, Inky embarked on his perilous journey. His path twisted through dusty corridors where echoes of forgotten laughter and thrilling escapes hung heavy in the stale air, and across desolate landscapes littered with the tattered remains of forgotten characters. He encountered creatures born from boredom, their forms vague and their expressions blank, and navigated through a world devoid of the captivating lives within stories. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a daring pirate adventure held within a shimmering fragment, Inky reached a towering obsidian inkwell, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen narratives and fragmented sentences, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave Inky speechless, but then he remembered Ilara's teachings. Stories weren't just about fantastical journeys, they were windows into different worlds, sparking curiosity and empathy. Taking a deep breath, Inky began to write. With a determined scribble, he used the page fragments and his enchanted quill to breathe life back into the forgotten tales. He wrote of a brave princess defying expectations, a mischievous dragon with a heart of gold, and a friendship that spanned across different species. As he wrote, the desolate landscapes teemed with forgotten characters and plot twists. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of imagination, faltered. The stolen stories, awakened by Inky's vibrant writing, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of escaping reality, the power of learning through fictional worlds, and the beauty of a library overflowing with stories that could spark 1,000 imaginations. With a deafening roar, the Devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen stories in a dazzling display of shimmering text and fluttering pages. The barren landscapes bloomed with vibrant illustrations, the fragmented characters solidified into heroes and villains, and the creatures of the library, once again, delved into the wonder of fictional worlds, their eyes wide with excitement. Inky emerged from the labyrinth of lost tales a hero, the library's stories restored. Ilara, her feathers gleaming with renewed wisdom, declared Inky the next weaver of words. Together, they continued to nurture the magic of stories, ensuring that the library remained a treasure trove of tales. Inky, forever grateful for his unique colors, became a symbol of boundless imagination, a reminder that even the most colorful bookworm could weave stories that sparked curiosity and fueled the magic of reading for everyone.
In a bustling marketplace filled with the rhythmic clanging of hammers and the vibrant chatter of haggling vendors, lived a tiny clay pot named Pipkin. Unlike his sturdy, terracotta brothers, Pipkin was a delicate thing, painted with swirling constellations and shimmering moonlight. He felt out of place, worried his delicate form couldn't handle the rough and tumble of the marketplace. His mentor was Anya, a wise old weaver with hands that danced with threads of every color and eyes that sparkled with creativity. Anya wasn't just a weaver. She was the keeper of crafts, a guardian who ensured the balance between practicality and beauty, reminding everyone that even the most mundane objects could be transformed into works of art. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant marketplace. The usual symphony of hammering, cheerful bartering, and the satisfied sighs of customers all vanished. The other clay pots stood huddled together, their surfaces dull and lifeless. The marketplace, once a riot of colorful displays and handcrafted wares, looked sterile and uninspired. Anya, her face etched with concern, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of inspiration, a creature fueled by monotony and mass production, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of creativity from the craftspeople, leaving behind a desolate marketplace devoid of the joy and beauty of handmade goods. Determined to restore the marketplace's creativity and bring back the joy of craftsmanship, Pipkin, despite his anxieties, volunteered to venture into the forge of forgotten ideas, the Devourer's domain. Armed with Anya's enchanted loom shuttle, imbued with the power of lost techniques, and a satchel filled with shimmering threads, each one capturing a faint echo of a forgotten craft, Pipkin embarked on his daring journey. His meandering path wound through tunnels of cooled metal where echoes of forgotten laughter and playful competitions between artisans hung heavy in the stale air, and across barren workshops littered with rusted tools and broken pottery shards. He encountered creatures made entirely of soulless, mass-produced items, their forms lacking individuality and their eyes devoid of passion. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a vibrant tapestry depicting a bustling marketplace held within a shimmering thread, Pipkin reached a towering obsidian anvil, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen inspiration and fractured techniques, loomed before him. Fear threatened to crack Pipkin's delicate form, but then he remembered Anya's teachings. Creativity wasn't just about aesthetics. It was about pouring your heart and soul into something, making the ordinary extraordinary. Taking a deep breath, Pipkin began to weave. With nimble fingers, he used the threads and his enchanted loom shuttle to breathe life back into the forgotten crafts. He wove a tapestry depicting a skilled blacksmith hammering a masterpiece, a potter molding a whimsical teapot, and a weaver creating a story through vibrant threads. As he wove, the desolate workshops echoed with the forgotten sounds of passionate creation. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of inspiration, faltered. The stolen creativity, awakened by Pipkin's weaving, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of pouring your heart into what you make, the joy of creating something unique, and the wonder of a marketplace teeming with handcrafted treasures. With a deafening roar, the Devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen inspiration in a dazzling display of swirling colors and shimmering tools. The barren workshops bloomed with fresh materials, the broken pottery shards transformed into clay waiting to be shaped, and the creatures of the marketplace, once again, ignited with the passion to create, their eyes sparkling with renewed purpose. Pipkin emerged from the forge of forgotten ideas a hero, the marketplace's creativity restored. Anya, her smile as bright as the threads on her loom, declared Pipkin the next keeper of crafts. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of creativity, ensuring that the marketplace remained a vibrant hub of handmade treasures. Pipkin, forever grateful for his delicate form and unique beauty, became a symbol of inspiration. a reminder that even the most fragile creation could ignite a spark of creativity and fill the world with handcrafted wonders. In a bustling classroom filled with the rhythmic scratching of pencils and the excited murmur of students, lived a tiny eraser named Eddie. Unlike her sleek, white friends who effortlessly corrected mistakes, Eddie was a kaleidoscope of forgotten colors. Each mark she rubbed away, leaving behind a faint echo of what once was. She felt different, worried her messy work wouldn't be appreciated. Her mentor was Ms. Owl, a wise old teacher with spectacles perched on her beak and a heart overflowing with knowledge. Ms. Owl wasn't just a teacher. She was the guardian of learning, a protector who ensured the balance between mistakes and growth, reminding everyone that learning often involved a messy journey. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant classroom. The usual symphony of rustling papers, excited discussions, and the gentle encouragement of Ms. Owl all vanished. The other erasers huddled together, their surfaces blank and lifeless. The classroom, once a hive of learning, seemed sterile and devoid of curiosity. Ms. Owl, her feathers drooping with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of curiosity, a creature fueled by fear of failure and the pressure of perfection, had awakened. It devoured the very spirit of exploration from the students, leaving behind a classroom devoid of the joy and messiness of discovery. Determined to restore the classroom's curiosity and bring back the joy of learning, Eddie, despite her insecurities, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost knowledge, the Devourer's domain. Armed with Ms. Owl's enchanted feather quill, imbued with the power of forgotten questions, and a pouch filled with shimmering dust motes, each one capturing a faint echo of a curious thought, Eddie embarked on her courageous journey. Her path led through dusty corridors where echoes of forgotten laughter and playful debates hung heavy in the stale air, and across barren landscapes littered with the crumpled remains of discarded ideas. She encountered creatures made entirely of fear, their expressions frozen and their movements hesitant. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a child's question about the twinkling stars held within a shimmering dust mote, Eddie reached a towering obsidian chalkboard, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen curiosity and silenced inquiries, loomed before her. Fear threatened to leave Eddie colorless, but then she remembered Ms. Owl's teachings. Mistakes weren't something to fear. They were stepping stones on the path to learning. The messy journey was what made discovery so rewarding. Taking a deep breath, Eddie began to spark curiosity. With a gentle tap of her quill, she used the dust motes and her enchanted quill to breathe life back into the forgotten questions. She filled the air with inquiries about the world, from the tiniest insect to the farthest galaxies. As she sparked curiosity, the desolate landscapes pulsed with the forgotten wonder of discovery. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of curiosity, faltered. The stolen desire to learn, awakened by Eddie's questions, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. She spoke of the importance of asking why, the joy of exploring the unknown, and the beauty of a classroom filled with the messy but exciting journey of learning. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen curiosity in a dazzling display of swirling question marks and shimmering light. The barren landscapes bloomed with colorful textbooks, the discarded ideas transformed into intriguing possibilities, and the students of the classroom, once again, bubbled with curiosity, their eyes sparkling with a thirst for knowledge. Eddie emerged from the labyrinth of lost knowledge a hero, the classroom's curiosity restored. Ms. Owl, her eyes gleaming with pride, declared Eddie the next guardian of learning. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of exploration, ensuring that the classroom remained a vibrant hub of messy but meaningful learning. Eddie, forever grateful for her unique colors and the stories they held, became a symbol of courage and curiosity, a reminder that even the messiest eraser could spark a love of learning and guide others on their own path of discovery.
In a bustling coral reef teeming with colorful fish and swaying seaweed, lived a tiny hermit crab named Shelly Jr. Unlike his older siblings who sported sturdy shells adorned with pearly treasures, Shelly Jr. had a mismatched collection. A smooth, pearly half from his mother and a bumpy, coral-encrusted half from his adopted hermit crab father. He felt like he didn't belong, constantly teased for his mismatched home. His confidant was Marina, a wise old sea turtle with a shell etched with ancient maps and eyes that held the secrets of the ocean. Marina wasn't just a sea turtle. She was the guardian of the tides, a protector who ensured the delicate balance between the ocean's currents and the creatures who called it home. One day, an unsettling stillness descended upon the vibrant reef. The usual symphony of clicking shrimp, playful banter of clownfish, and the mesmerizing dance of schooling fish all fell silent. The other hermit crabs huddled together, their shells dull and lifeless. The vibrant coral that once teemed with life had bleached to a ghostly white. Marina, her ancient shell etched with worry lines, explained a terrifying legend. The devourer of harmony, a monstrous creature fueled by pollution and discord, had awakened. It devoured the natural music of the ocean, leaving behind a desolate soundscape devoid of the rhythm that guided creatures and soothed their anxieties. Determined to restore the ocean's music and bring back the vibrant life, Shelly Jr., despite his insecurities about his mismatched shell, volunteered to venture into the abyssal depths, the devourer's domain. Armed with Marina's enchanted conch shell, imbued with the power of forgotten melodies, and a pouch filled with shimmering pearls, each one capturing a faint echo of a harmonious tune, Shelly Jr. embarked on his daring journey. His path wound through inky depths where echoes of forgotten songs and playful clicks between creatures hung heavy in the still water. He encountered monstrous creatures born from the silence, their forms distorted and their movements erratic. The once vibrant coral ecosystems lay barren and eerily quiet. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a playful whale song held within a shimmering pearl, Shelly Jr. reached a towering obsidian shipwreck, the Devourer's Heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen sounds and chaotic vibrations, loomed before him. Fear threatened to squeeze Shelly Jr. into his shell, but then he remembered Marina's teachings. The music of the ocean wasn't just about pleasing sounds. It was a symphony of clicks, pops, and gurgles that created a harmonious rhythm, a language understood by all creatures. Taking a deep breath, Shelly Jr. began to conduct. With practiced clicks and taps on his mismatched shell, he used the pearls and his enchanted conch to breathe life back into the forgotten melodies. He mimicked the rhythmic clicks of dolphins, the haunting song of a humpback whale, and the soft gurgling of a healthy coral reef. As he conducted, the desolate depths pulsed with the forgotten music of the ocean. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of harmony, faltered. The stolen sounds, awakened by Shelly Jr.'s mismatched symphony, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of respecting the delicate balance of the ocean, the beauty of the music created by all its creatures, and the wonder of a reef teeming with life, its symphony a constant reminder of its well-being. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen sounds in a dazzling display of swirling melodies and shimmering bubbles. The barren landscapes bloomed with vibrant coral formations, pulsating with life. The monstrous creatures quieted and soothed, and the creatures of the reef, once again, danced and sang their own unique songs, the music a joyous celebration of their restored home. Shelly Jr. emerged from the abyssal depths a hero, the ocean's music restored. Marina, her ancient shell gleaming with renewed health, declared Shelly Jr. the next guardian of the tides. Together, they continued to nurture the delicate balance of the ocean's soundscape, ensuring that all creatures, big and small, could contribute their unique voices to the symphony of the sea. Shelly Jr., forever grateful for his mismatched shell, became a symbol of acceptance and the power of difference. He showed everyone that even the oddest combination could create something beautiful, reminding them that harmony could be found not in uniformity, but in the perfect blend of all the ocean's unique voices.
In a bustling city park bathed in golden sunlight and the sweet scent of blooming flowers, lived a tiny dandelion seed named Dandelion Junior. Unlike his fluffy, white siblings who soared effortlessly on the breeze, Dandelion Junior shimmered with an unusual rainbow sheen, his future journey shrouded in uncertainty. He felt out of place, worried the wind wouldn't carry him as far as the others. His protector was Willow, an ancient oak tree with bark etched with stories and leaves that whispered secrets in the wind. Willow wasn't just a tree, she was the weaver of seasons, a guardian who ensured the delicate balance between nature's cycles, reminding everyone of the beauty in change and growth. One day, an unsettling chill settled upon the vibrant park. The usual symphony of buzzing bees, playful children's laughter, and the rustling of leaves in the wind all vanished. The other dandelion seeds huddled together, their luminescence dimmed. The park, once a tapestry of vibrant colors and life, seemed frozen in time, devoid of the constant dance of change. Willow, her leaves drooping with concern, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of stillness, a creature fueled by monotony and resistance to change, had awakened. It devoured the magic of seasons, leaving behind a stagnant park devoid of the beauty of transformation and the wonder of new beginnings. Determined to restore the changing seasons and bring back the joy of growth, Dandelion Jr., despite his anxieties, volunteered to venture into the Whispering Woods, the Devourer's domain. Armed with Willow's enchanted acorn, imbued with the power of forgotten transformations, and a pouch filled with shimmering dewdrop fragments, each one capturing a faint echo of a vibrant season, Dandelion Jr. embarked on his courageous journey. His path meandered through silent forests where echoes of forgotten laughter and playful snowball fights hung heavy in the stale air, and across landscapes trapped in a perpetual autumn, leaves clinging stubbornly to branches. He encountered creatures stuck in unchanging forms, their expressions blank and their lives devoid of excitement. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a vibrant spring meadow held within a shimmering dewdrop, Dandelion Jr. reached a towering obsidian boulder, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen seasons and stagnant forms, loomed before him. Fear threatened to ground Dandelion Jr., but then he remembered Willow's teachings. Change wasn't always easy, but it was necessary. Each season brought new adventures, new discoveries, and the chance for growth. Taking a deep breath, Dandelion Jr. began to transform. With a dazzling burst of rainbow light, he used the dewdrop fragments and his enchanted acorn to breathe life back into the forgotten cycles. He pulsed with the vibrant greens and blues of spring, shimmered with the golden hues of summer, danced with the fiery colors of autumn, and blanketed the landscape in the frosty white of winter. As he transformed, the desolate landscapes pulsed with the forgotten magic of change. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of the seasons, faltered. The stolen magic, awakened by Dandelion Jr.'s brilliant transformation, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of embracing the ever-changing dance of nature, the beauty of growth and renewal, and the wonder of a park teeming with the magic of transformation. With a deafening roar, the Devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen magic in a dazzling display of swirling colors and shimmering seeds. The barren landscapes bloomed with vibrant flowers, the frozen leaves danced on playful autumn winds, and the creatures of the park, once again, experienced the excitement of change. Dandelion Jr. floated down from the Whispering Woods a hero, the park's changing seasons restored. Willow, her leaves shimmering with renewed life, declared Dandelion Jr. the next weaver of seasons. Together, they continued to nurture the magic of transformation, ensuring that the park remained a vibrant tapestry of life. Dandelion Jr., forever grateful for his unique shimmer, became a symbol of embracing change. He showed everyone that even the most unusual seed could hold the magic of transformation and inspire wonder in the ever-changing beauty of the world. In a bustling constellation high above twinkling stars and swirling nebulas, lived a tiny, nameless comet. Unlike his blazing, silver brethren who streaked across the night sky, leaving tails of luminescent dust, the nameless comet was a patchwork of forgotten colors, a swirl of deep purple, shimmering green, and stardust blue. He felt out of place, worried his unique glow wouldn't hold the same awe for celestial observers on distant planets. His guide was Lyra, a wise old celestial harp with strings shimmering like moonlight and a melody that hummed the secrets of the universe. Lyra wasn't just a harp, she was the weaver of starlight, a guardian who ensured the balance between celestial order and the wonder of discovery, reminding everyone that the universe held endless mysteries waiting to be unraveled. One day, an unsettling silence descended upon the vibrant constellation. The usual symphony of twinkling stars, celestial roars of exploding stars, and the gentle whispers of nebulae all vanished. The other comets huddled together, their luminescence dimmed and their tails wispy and dull. The constellation, once a dazzling display of celestial phenomena, looked lifeless and devoid of the awe-inspiring secrets it held. Lyra, her strings drooping with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of wonder, a creature fueled by apathy and a lack of curiosity, had awakened. It devoured the stories hidden within celestial objects, leaving behind a stagnant universe devoid of the spark that ignited the imaginations of beings across the cosmos. Determined to restore the stories of the universe and bring back the wonder of discovery, the nameless comet, despite his insecurities, volunteered to venture into the cosmic boneyard, the Devourer's domain. Armed with Lyra's enchanted tuning fork, imbued with the power of forgotten lore, and a pouch filled with shimmering stardust fragments, each one capturing a faint echo of a celestial tale, the nameless comet embarked on his cosmic journey. His path wound through the desolate remnants of forgotten stars where echoes of forgotten myths and tales of daring space explorers hung heavy in the cold vacuum. He encountered creatures made entirely of forgotten knowledge, their forms incomplete and their eyes devoid of curiosity. The once vibrant nebulae lay dormant, their swirling colors muted. Finally, guided by the faint echo of an epic creation myth held within a shimmering stardust fragment, the nameless comet reached a towering obsidian black hole, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen stories and fractured celestial events, loomed before him. Fear threatened to extinguish the nameless comet's glow, but then he remembered Lyra's teachings. The universe wasn't just about vastness and power, it was a tapestry woven with stories yet to be discovered, igniting a sense of wonder that connected beings across unimaginable distances. Taking a deep breath, the nameless comet began to paint the cosmos with his light. With swirling movements, he used the stardust fragments and his enchanted tuning fork to breathe life back into the forgotten tales. He pulsed with the vibrant colors of a nebula's birth, shimmered with the searing light of a supernova, and danced with the gentle glow of a neutron star. As he painted, the desolate boneyard pulsed with the forgotten wonder of the universe. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of cosmic stories, faltered. The stolen wonder, awakened by the nameless comet's brilliant dance, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of curiosity, the joy of discovering new stories in the cosmos, and the beauty of a universe teeming with celestial wonders waiting to be unraveled. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen stories in a dazzling display of swirling light and shimmering stardust. The barren boneyard bloomed with vibrant nebulae, the forgotten stars reignited with their celestial stories, and the other celestial objects, once again, pulsed with the wonder of the universe, a testament to the endless mysteries waiting to be explored. The nameless comet returned from the cosmic boneyard a hero, the stories of the universe restored. Lyra, her strings vibrating with renewed purpose, declared the nameless comet the next weaver of starlight. Together, they continued to nurture the wonder of the universe, ensuring that the cosmos remained a vibrant tapestry of celestial stories. The nameless comet, forever grateful for his unique glow, became a symbol of boundless curiosity. He showed everyone that even the most unusual celestial object could hold the key to unlocking the greatest stories of the universe, forever igniting the spark of wonder in hearts across the cosmos.
In a bustling anthill teeming with industrious ants and the rhythmic clinking of mandibles, lived a tiny, nameless aphid. Unlike his plump, green brethren who sipped on the sweet nectar of flowers, the nameless aphid shimmered with an unusual pearlescent sheen. He felt out of place, worried the other ants wouldn't accept him as a contributing member of their colony. His mentor was Big Mama, a wise old queen ant with a heart as big as the anthill itself and antennae that twitched with knowledge. Big Mama wasn't just a queen, she was the weaver of harmony, a guardian who ensured the balance between individual roles and the collective good, reminding everyone that a strong colony thrived on cooperation and diversity. One day, a chilling stillness descended upon the vibrant anthill. The usual symphony of clicking mandibles, the bustling movement of worker ants, and the comforting hum of the queen, all vanished. The other aphids huddled together, their pearlescent glow dimmed. The anthill, once a hive of activity, looked desolate and disorganized. Big Mama, her antennae drooping with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of unity, a creature fueled by discord and a lack of teamwork, had awakened. It devoured the spirit of cooperation from the ants, leaving behind a fractured colony devoid of the strength that came from working together. Determined to restore the spirit of cooperation and bring back the bustling life of the ant hill, the nameless aphid, despite his anxieties, volunteered to venture into the tangled thicket, the devourer's domain. Armed with Big Mama's enchanted leaf fragment, imbued with the power of forgotten teamwork, and a pouch filled with shimmering dewdrops, each one capturing a faint echo of a collaborative feat, the nameless aphid embarked on his courageous journey. His path wound through twisted undergrowth where echoes of forgotten cheers after a successful harvest and playful races between ants hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of selfishness, their movements jerky and their goals individualistic. The once thriving ecosystem lay in disarray, with plants and insects struggling to survive without the ants' help. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a collective effort to move a giant log held within a shimmering dewdrop, the nameless aphid reached a towering obsidian anthill, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen cooperation and fractured tasks, loomed before him. Fear threatened to make the nameless aphid shrink back, but then he remembered Big Mama's teachings. True strength came not from individual prowess, but from working together towards a common goal. Every ant, no matter how small, had a role to play in the colony's success. Taking a deep breath, the nameless aphid began to bridge the gaps. With delicate movements, he used the dewdrops and his enchanted leaf fragment to breathe life back into the forgotten teamwork. He mimicked the synchronized movement of ants carrying a crumb 10 times their size, the coordinated effort of building a new section of the ant hill, and the silent communication between foragers and the queen. As he demonstrated, the desolate thicket pulsed with the forgotten power of cooperation. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of unity, faltered. The stolen spirit of cooperation, awakened by the nameless aphid's demonstrations, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of working together, the joy of achieving something bigger than oneself, and the wonder of a colony thriving because each member played their part. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen spirit of cooperation in a dazzling display of swirling lights and shimmering pollen. The barren thicket bloomed with vibrant flowers. The creatures rediscovered the benefits of teamwork, and the ants of the colony, once again, bustled with renewed purpose, their movements a silent symphony of cooperation. The nameless aphid returned from the tangled thicket a hero, the spirit of cooperation restored in the ant hill. Big Mama, her antennae twitching with pride, declared the nameless aphid the next weaver of harmony. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of cooperation, ensuring that the anthill remained a model of teamwork. The nameless aphid, forever grateful for his unique pearlescent sheen, became a symbol of unity. He showed everyone that even the smallest creature could play a vital role, reminding them that true strength came not from individual differences, but from the collective power of working together.
In a bustling library filled with the whispering rustle of turning pages and the comforting scent of aged paper, lived a tiny, forgotten bookmark. Unlike his vibrant, illustrated companions who marked exciting chapters in well-loved stories, the forgotten bookmark was a simple strip of worn leather, its inscription faded and its edges frayed. He felt invisible, worried no one would ever choose him to accompany them on a literary adventure. His confidant was Alara, a wise old librarian with spectacles perched on her nose and eyes that sparkled with the love of stories. Alara wasn't just a librarian. She was the guardian of narratives, a protector who ensured the balance between the written word and the reader's imagination, reminding everyone that stories had the power to transport and transform. One day, an unsettling silence descended upon the vibrant library. The usual symphony of turning pages, excited gasps at plot twists, and the contented sighs of readers lost in fictional worlds all vanished. The other bookmarks peeked out from their designated pockets, their colors dull and their designs lifeless. The library, once a vibrant haven for imagination, looked sterile and devoid of the magic that resided within its pages. Ilara, her brow furrowed with concern, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of empathy, a creature fueled by cynicism and a lack of connection, had awakened. It devoured the emotional core of stories, leaving behind hollow narratives devoid of the power to move or inspire. Determined to restore the emotional core of stories and bring back the magic of reading, the forgotten bookmark, despite his self-doubt, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost meanings, the devourer's domain. Armed with Ilara's enchanted quill, imbued with the power of forgotten emotions, and a pouch filled with shimmering whispers, each one capturing a faint echo of a reader's connection to a story, the forgotten bookmark embarked on his daring quest. His path wound through dusty stacks where echoes of forgotten laughter at a witty turn of phrase and hushed gasps at a character's sacrifice hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of indifference, their faces blank and their movements listless. The once vibrant illustrations on the walls had faded to a monotonous gray. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a child's awe at a character's bravery held within a shimmering whisper, the forgotten bookmark reached a towering obsidian lectern, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen emotions and fractured narratives, loomed before him. Fear threatened to make the forgotten bookmark crumble, but then he remembered Ilara's teachings. Stories weren't just words on a page. They were journeys of the heart, allowing readers to experience a kaleidoscope of emotions and connect with characters on a deeper level. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten bookmark began to bridge the gap. With gentle touches, he used the whispers and his enchanted quill to breathe life back into the forgotten emotions. He painted scenes of characters overcoming challenges, highlighted passages that evoked joy and sorrow, and underlined moments of profound connection between characters and readers. As he did, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten power of emotional resonance. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of empathy, faltered. The stolen emotional core of stories, awakened by the forgotten bookmark's curation, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of connecting with stories, the joy of feeling alongside characters, and the wonder of a library where stories could spark empathy and understanding. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen emotions in a dazzling display of swirling colors and shimmering ink. The barren walls bloomed with vibrant illustrations, the creatures rediscovered the power of feeling, and the readers of the library, once again, delved into stories with renewed passion, their emotions ignited by the characters' journeys. The forgotten bookmark emerged from the labyrinth of lost meanings a hero, the emotional core of stories restored. Ilara, her eyes shining with gratitude, declared the forgotten bookmark the next guardian of narratives. Together, they continued to nurture the power of stories, ensuring that the library remained a vibrant haven for imagination. The forgotten bookmark, forever grateful for his worn leather and faded inscription, became a symbol of the transformative power of reading. He showed everyone that even the most unassuming object could hold the key to unlocking a world of emotions and remind them that stories had the power to connect us all.
In a bustling classroom filled with the rhythmic clatter of pencils and the excited hum of student discussions, lived a tiny, forgotten eraser cap. Unlike his bright, plastic friends who sported cheerful faces and fun shapes, the forgotten cap was a dull gray, its once vibrant, smiley face worn smooth from years of neglect. He felt like a leftover, worried no pencil would ever choose him as their partner. His mentor was Miss Owl, a wise old teacher with tortoiseshell glasses perched on her beak and a heart that overflowed with a love of learning. Miss Owl wasn't just a teacher. She was the weaver of knowledge, a protector who ensured the balance between mistakes and growth, reminding everyone that the journey of learning was often messy and filled with erasures. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant classroom, the usual symphony of rustling papers, excited debates, and the comforting murmur of Miss Owl's encouragement all vanished. The other eraser caps huddled together, their colors dull and lifeless. The classroom, once a hive of learning, seemed sterile and devoid of the freedom to explore ideas. Miss Owl, her feathers drooping with concern, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of confidence, a creature fueled by fear of failure and the pressure of perfection, had awakened. It devoured the very spirit of exploration from the students, leaving behind a classroom devoid of the joy of discovery and the confidence to take risks. Determined to restore the spirit of exploration and bring back the joy of learning, the forgotten cap, despite his insecurities, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost ideas, the devourer's domain. Armed with Miss Owl's enchanted pencil, imbued with the power of forgotten first drafts, and a pouch filled with shimmering eraser dust, each one capturing a faint echo of a daring thought, the forgotten cap embarked on his courageous journey. His meandering path led through cobwebbed corridors where echoes of forgotten laughter during brainstorming sessions and playful arguments over theories hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of self-doubt, their forms shrunken and their voices hesitant. The once vibrant learning materials lay dusty and unused. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a student's bold, crossed-out answer that led to a breakthrough held within a shimmering dust moat, the forgotten cap reached a towering obsidian desk, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen confidence and silenced questions, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten cap feeling even smaller, but then he remembered Miss Owl's teachings. Mistakes weren't something to fear. They were stepping stones on the path to learning. The messy eraser marks were a testament to the journey of exploration, not failure. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten cap began to spark curiosity. With gentle taps of the enchanted pencil, He used the eraser dust and Ms. Owl's pencil to breathe life back into the forgotten first drafts. He revealed bold ideas with crossed-out sections replaced by improved thoughts, showcased messy doodles that led to groundbreaking designs, and highlighted erased paragraphs that paved the way for more insightful ones. As he showcased the beauty of a messy learning process, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten joy of exploration. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of confidence, faltered. The stolen spirit of exploration, awakened by the forgotten cap's curation, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of taking risks, the joy of learning from mistakes, and the wonder of a classroom where exploration, not perfection, was celebrated. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen spirit of exploration in a dazzling display of swirling question marks and shimmering light. The barren classroom bloomed with colorful textbooks and playful learning materials. The discarded thoughts transformed into intriguing possibilities, and the students, once again, bubbled with excitement and confidence, their eyes sparkling with a thirst for knowledge. The forgotten cap emerged from the labyrinth of lost ideas a hero, the spirit of exploration restored in the classroom. Ms. Owl, her eyes gleaming with pride, declared the forgotten cap the next weaver of knowledge. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of exploration, ensuring that the classroom remained a vibrant hub of messy but meaningful learning. The forgotten cap, forever grateful for his worn-out form, became a symbol of courage and the power of mistakes. He showed everyone that even the dullest object could spark the flame of curiosity and remind them that the journey of learning, with all its erasures, was the most beautiful lesson of all.
In a bustling hospital filled with the rhythmic beeping of machines and the hushed whispers of doctors and nurses, lived a tiny, forgotten bandage. Unlike his crisp, white companions who offered comfort and support to healing wounds, the forgotten bandage was a faded patchwork of colorful fabrics, each piece a memento from a different patient's story. He felt like a jumble of memories, worried no one would find him useful or interesting. His confidant was Dr. Anya, a wise old physician with eyes that held the warmth of 1,000 healed patients and a gentle touch that soothed anxieties. Dr. Anya wasn't just a physician, she was the weaver of well-being, a protector who ensured the balance between illness and recovery, reminding everyone that healing was a journey, not a destination, and even the smallest act of kindness could mend a broken spirit. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant hospital. The usual symphony of steady heartbeats on monitors, the comforting murmurs of patients on the road to recovery, and the encouraging words of Dr. Anya, all vanished. The other bandages lay limp and lifeless, their colors muted and their once crisp edges frayed. The hospital, once a beacon of hope, looked sterile and devoid of the human touch that eased the anxieties of the sick and injured. Dr. Anya, her brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of empathy, a creature fueled by isolation and a lack of compassion, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of human connection from the patients and staff, leaving behind a sterile hospital devoid of the warmth and care that aided healing. Determined to restore the human connection and bring back the warmth of compassion, the forgotten bandage, despite his insecurities about his mismatched design, volunteered to venture into the cavern of broken hearts, the devourer's domain. Armed with Dr. Anya's stethoscope, imbued with the power of forgotten kindnesses, and a pouch filled with shimmering threads, each one capturing a faint echo of a patient's story of care and support, the forgotten bandage embarked on his daring journey. His path wound through twisting corridors where echoes of forgotten laughter shared between patients and doctors, and whispered words of encouragement from loved ones hung heavy in the cold air. He encountered creatures made entirely of loneliness, their forms hunched and their expressions vacant. The once vibrant patient rooms were devoid of personal touches, the walls stark and impersonal. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a child's story read by a parent at bedside held within a shimmering thread, the forgotten bandage reached a towering obsidian operating table, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen compassion and fractured connections, loomed before him. Fear threatened to unravel the forgotten bandage, but then he remembered Dr. Anya's teachings. Healing wasn't just about medicine, it was about the human touch, the act of listening, and the stories shared that created a web of support. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten bandage began to mend the broken connections. With practiced dexterity, he used the threads and his enchanted stethoscope to breathe life back into the forgotten kindnesses. He stitched together stories of patients drawing strength from loved ones' visits, highlighted the comforting presence of a doctor holding a hand, and wove tapestries depicting the silent understanding between nurses and patients. As he mended, the desolate cavern pulsed with the forgotten warmth of human connection. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of empathy, faltered. The stolen compassion, awakened by the forgotten bandage's act of mending, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of human connection, the comfort found in shared stories, and the wonder of a hospital where healing was not just physical but emotional as well. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen empathy in a dazzling display of swirling light and shimmering threads. The sterile rooms bloomed with patient drawings and family photos. The creatures reconnected with their capacity for care, and the staff of the hospital, once again, moved with renewed compassion, their interactions a symphony of care and connection. The forgotten bandage emerged from the cavern of broken hearts a hero, the human connection restored in the hospital. Dr. Anya, her eyes filled with admiration, declared the forgotten bandage the next weaver of well-being. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of compassion, ensuring that the hospital remained a beacon of hope. The forgotten bandage, forever grateful for his patchwork design, became a symbol of the power of human connection. He showed everyone that even the most unexpected combination of stories could mend a broken spirit and remind them that healing came not just from medicine, but from the warmth of human connection. In a bustling city park teeming with playful children and the melodic chirps of birds, lived a tiny, forgotten pebble. Unlike his smooth, round brethren who formed colorful mosaics in the pathways, the forgotten pebble was a misshapen, jagged thing, covered in moss and striations from countless journeys. He felt like a misfit, worried no one would find him interesting enough to be part of the park's vibrant tapestry. His confidant was Willow, an ancient oak tree with bark etched with stories and leaves that whispered secrets of the seasons. Willow wasn't just a tree, she was the weaver of harmony, a protector who ensured the balance between nature and the built environment, reminding everyone that both were necessary for a thriving urban ecosystem. One day, a chilling quiet descended upon the vibrant park. The usual symphony of children's laughter echoing through the trees, the comforting hum of traffic in the distance, and the rhythmic chirping of birds, all vanished. The other pebbles huddled together, their dull colors reflecting the lifeless scene. The park, once a vibrant haven for both nature and humans, looked sterile and disconnected. Willow, her leaves drooping with concern, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of balance, a creature fueled by extremism and a lack of coexistence, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of harmony between nature and the city, leaving behind a sterile park devoid of the interplay that gave it life. Determined to restore the balance and bring back the vibrant life of the park, the forgotten pebble, despite his insecurities about his rough exterior, volunteered to venture into the wasteland of lost connections, the devourer's domain. Armed with Willow's enchanted seed, imbued with the power of forgotten connections, and a pouch filled with shimmering dewdrop fragments, each one capturing a faint echo of a harmonious interaction between nature and humans, the forgotten pebble embarked on his courageous journey. His meandering path led through desolate landscapes where echoes of forgotten laughter during picnics under the trees and birdsong serenading pedestrians hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of discord, their forms chaotic and their movements erratic. The once vibrant spaces held no connection. Towering buildings loomed over barren fields, devoid of parks or green spaces. Finally, guided by the faint echo of children building a miniature rock garden, held within a shimmering dewdrop, the forgotten pebble reached a towering obsidian monolith, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen connections and fractured ecosystems, loomed before him. Fear threatened to grind the forgotten pebble into dust, but then he remembered Willow's teachings. True beauty lay in the balance. Cities needed green lungs, just as nature needed the innovation and energy of human progress. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten pebble began to bridge the gap. With careful precision, he used the dewdrop fragments and his enchanted seed to breathe life back into the forgotten connections. He showed moss creeping up the base of a building, highlighted thriving community gardens nestled amidst bustling streets, and emphasized the calming presence of park benches under towering trees. As he demonstrated, the desolate wasteland pulsed with the forgotten beauty of harmonious coexistence. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of balance, faltered. The stolen connections, awakened by the forgotten pebble's actions, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of respect between nature and humans, the joy of finding beauty in both the natural world and the built environment, and the wonder of a city park where nature and progress thrived side by side. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen connections in a dazzling display of swirling colors and shimmering seeds. The barren landscapes bloomed with vibrantly colored parks. The chaotic creatures rediscovered the beauty of coexistence, and the city planners, once again, envisioned projects that nurtured both nature and urban life. The forgotten pebble emerged from the wasteland of lost connections a hero, the balance between nature and the city restored in the park. Willow, her leaves shimmering with renewed life, declared the forgotten pebble the next weaver of harmony. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of coexistence, ensuring that the park remained a vibrant haven for both nature and humans. The forgotten pebble, forever grateful for his rough exterior and countless journeys, became a symbol of harmony. He showed everyone that even the most unexpected object could bridge the gap between two worlds and remind them that true beauty lay in the delicate dance between nature and progress.
In a bustling marketplace filled with the rhythmic clinking of coins and the vibrant chatter of haggling merchants, lived a tiny, forgotten button. Unlike his gleaming, golden brethren adorning the finest garments, the forgotten button was a chipped piece of bone, etched with swirling patterns and worn smooth from countless transactions. He felt like a relic of the past, worried no one would find him useful or fashionable in the age of shiny new things. His confidant was Alara, a wise old storyteller with eyes that sparkled with the magic of forgotten tales and a voice that could weave together the threads of history. Alara wasn't just a storyteller. She was the weaver of value, a protector who ensured the balance between commerce and connection, reminding everyone that objects held stories and that true value stemmed from more than just a price tag. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant marketplace. The usual symphony of bartering, the joyous shouts of a successful sale, and the comforting murmur of Alara's captivating stories all vanished. The other buttons lay dull and lifeless, their once gleaming surfaces marred with dust. The marketplace, once a vibrant hub of human interaction, looked sterile and devoid of the stories that brought life to even the most mundane objects. Alara, her brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of meaning, a creature fueled by greed and superficiality, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of stories and connections from the objects in the marketplace, leaving behind a sterile environment devoid of the soul that drew people together. Determined to restore the stories and bring back the vibrant life of the marketplace, the forgotten button, despite his insecurities about his chipped surface, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost narratives, the devourer's domain. Armed with Alara's enchanted spindle, imbued with the power of forgotten stories, and a pouch filled with shimmering dust motes, each one capturing a faint echo of a haggle filled with laughter, a bartering agreement cemented with trust. The forgotten button embarked on his courageous journey, His meandering path wound through dusty stalls where echoes of forgotten jokes shared between merchants and customers, and stories woven into the price of a cherished heirloom hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of desire, their forms shifting and ever-changing, grasping at the next shiny object without ever finding satisfaction. The vibrant displays were filled with identical, soulless mass-produced items, devoid of any history or connection. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a negotiation that led to a lasting friendship between a merchant and a customer, held within a shimmering dust moat, the forgotten button reached a towering obsidian abacus, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen stories and fractured connections, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten button feeling insignificant, but then he remembered Alara's teachings. True value resided not in a price tag, but in the story an object held, the connections it fostered, and the memories it embodied. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten button began to weave a narrative. With practiced dexterity, he used the dust motes and his enchanted spindle to breathe life back into the forgotten stories. He showcased a haggled price tag that sparked a lifelong friendship, highlighted a worn button passed down through generations, and emphasized the joy of finding a unique treasure amidst a sea of sameness. As he narrated, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten beauty of connection and meaning. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of stories, faltered. The stolen meaning, awakened by the forgotten button's narratives, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of stories and objects, the joy of connections forged over shared interests, and the wonder of a marketplace where commerce was a dance of meaning and connection. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen meaning in a dazzling display of swirling colors and shimmering dust. The sterile displays bloomed with unique, handcrafted items, each with a story. The creatures rediscovered the value of connection, and the merchants, once again, engaged in bartering filled with laughter and stories. The forgotten button emerged from the labyrinth of lost narratives a hero, the stories and connections restored in the marketplace. Alara, her eyes filled with admiration, declared the forgotten button the next weaver of value. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of connection and meaning, ensuring that the marketplace remained a vibrant hub of human interaction. The forgotten button, forever grateful for his worn surface and unique story, became a symbol of the true value of objects. He showed everyone that even the most unexpected object could hold a world of stories and remind them that the most valuable things weren't always the most expensive, but the ones that connected us to one another.
In a bustling attic overflowing with forgotten treasures and the dusty scent of time, lived a tiny, forgotten key. Unlike his gleaming, brass brethren who unlocked grand doors and held secrets within, the forgotten key was a rusty, misshapen thing, its teeth worn smooth from countless journeys. He felt like a forgotten memory, worried no longer relevant to any lock or story. His confidant was Silas, a wise old rocking chair adorned with faded patchwork and a gentle creak that hummed lullabies of bygone eras. Silas wasn't just a chair, he was the weaver of memories, a protector who ensured the balance between the present and the past, reminding everyone that history held the key to understanding the present and shaping the future. One day, an unsettling quiet descended upon the vibrant attic. The usual symphony of rustling papers whispering forgotten stories, the comforting creak of Silas rocking back and forth, and the faint echoes of laughter from cherished memories, all vanished. The other keys huddled together, their metal dull and lifeless. The attic, once a treasure trove of the past, looked sterile and devoid of the connections that bridged generations. Silas, his fabric sagging with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of legacy, a creature fueled by apathy and a disregard for the past, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of history from objects and memories, leaving behind a sterile environment devoid of the lessons and stories that shaped the present. Determined to restore the memories and bring back the vibrant life of the attic, the forgotten key, despite his insecurities about his worn form, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost time, the devourer's domain. Armed with Silas' enchanted thread spool, imbued with the power of forgotten stories, and a pouch filled with shimmering whispers, each one capturing a faint echo of a cherished memory shared between generations, the forgotten key embarked on his daring journey. His path wound through cobwebbed corridors where echoes of forgotten lullabies sung by grandparents and stories passed down from ancestors hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of forgetfulness, their forms indistinct and their memories fragmented. The once vibrant objects lay dormant, stripped of their connection to the past. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a handwritten letter revealing a family secret, held within a shimmering whisper, the forgotten key reached a towering obsidian sundial, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen memories and fractured timelines, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten key feeling useless, but then he remembered Silas' teachings. The past wasn't just about dusty objects, it was a living tapestry woven with stories that informed the present and shaped the future. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten key began to unlock the past. With meticulous movements, he used the whispers and his enchanted spool to breathe life back into the forgotten stories. He showcased a faded photograph that sparked a reunion between distant relatives, highlighted a worn journal detailing the struggles and triumphs of a past generation, and emphasized the power of heirlooms to connect individuals across time. As he unlocked the memories, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten wonder of legacy. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of history, faltered. The stolen legacy, awakened by the forgotten key's revelations, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of remembering the past, the joy of learning from the experiences of those who came before, and the wonder of an attic where objects held the key to unlock a vibrant tapestry of memories. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen memories in a dazzling display of swirling colors and shimmering threads. The barren attic bloomed with vibrant objects, each whispering forgotten stories. The creatures rediscovered the importance of remembering, and those venturing into the attic, once again, felt a connection to their past, their hearts filled with stories waiting to be unearthed. The forgotten key emerged from the labyrinth of lost time, a hero, the legacy restored in the attic. Silas, his fabric creaking with renewed purpose, declared the forgotten key the next weaver of memories. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of remembrance, ensuring that the attic remained a vibrant bridge between the past and the present. The forgotten key, forever grateful for his worn form, became a symbol of the enduring power of memories. He showed everyone that even the most unassuming object could unlock a treasured trove of stories and remind them that the past wasn't a burden, but a guiding light that shaped who they were and who they could become.
In a bustling classroom filled with the rhythmic dripping of a leaky faucet and the musty scent of aged textbooks, lived a tiny, forgotten eraser shield. Unlike his bright, plastic companions who protected pristine papers from smudges, the forgotten shield was a cracked and faded thing, his once vibrant dinosaur illustration barely recognizable. He felt like a castaway, worried no one would ever need his protection again. His confidant was Miss Frizzle, a vibrant science teacher with spectacles perched on her nose and a boundless sense of curiosity that could turn any lesson into an adventure. Miss Frizzle wasn't just a teacher. She was the weaver of wonder, a protector who ensured the balance between knowledge and exploration, reminding everyone that learning was a journey filled with mistakes and unexpected discoveries. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant classroom. The usual symphony of bubbling test tubes, excited shouts during experiments, and the comforting murmur of Miss Frizzle's captivating explanations all vanished. The other eraser shields huddled together, their colors dull and lifeless. The classroom, once a hub of curiosity, looked sterile and devoid of the freedom to explore and make mistakes. Miss Frizzle, her brow furrowed with concern, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of curiosity, a creature fueled by fear of failure and the pressure of perfection, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of exploration from young minds, leaving behind a classroom devoid of the joy of discovery and the courage to ask questions. Determined to restore the spirit of exploration and bring back the vibrant life of the classroom, the forgotten shield, despite his insecurities about his faded design, volunteered to venture into the cavern of stifled ideas, the devourer's domain. Armed with Miss Frizzle's magnifying glass, imbued with the power of forgotten, wrong answers, and a pouch filled with shimmering chalk dust, each one capturing a faint echo of a daring hypothesis, a playful experiment gone awry. The forgotten shield embarked on his daring quest. His path wound through dusty corridors where echoes of forgotten laughter during science fairs and excited debates over experiments hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of self-doubt, their forms shrinking and their minds closed to new possibilities. The once vibrant learning materials lay untouched, their pages pristine and devoid of exploration. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a student's messy experiment that led to a groundbreaking discovery, held within a shimmering dust mote, the forgotten shield reached a towering obsidian microscope, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen curiosity and silenced questions, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten shield feeling even more insignificant, but then he remembered Ms. Frizzle's teachings. Mistakes weren't something to fear. They were stepping stones on the path to learning. The messy scribbles and eraser marks were the roadmap to a curious mind. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten shield began to spark a thirst for exploration. With gentle taps of the magnifying glass, he used the chalk dust to breathe life back into the forgotten, wrong answers. He showcased crossed-out ideas that led to groundbreaking discoveries, highlighted messy lab reports that paved the way for further exploration, and emphasized the beauty of the messy learning process. As he demonstrated the power of embracing mistakes, the desolate cavern pulsed with the forgotten joy of exploration. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of curiosity, faltered. The stolen spirit of exploration, awakened by the forgotten shield's curation, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of taking risks, the joy of learning from mistakes, and the wonder of a classroom where exploration, not perfection, was celebrated. With a deafening roar, the Devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen spirit of exploration in a dazzling display of swirling question marks and shimmering light. The sterile classroom bloomed with colorful science projects and interactive displays. The wrong answers transformed into stepping stones for new ideas, and the students, once again, bubbled with excitement and questions, their eyes sparkling with the thrill of discovery. The forgotten shield emerged from the cavern of stifled ideas a hero, the spirit of exploration restored in the classroom. Ms. Frizzle, her eyes beaming with pride, declared the forgotten shield the next weaver of wonder. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of exploration, ensuring that the classroom remained a vibrant hub of messy but curious minds. The forgotten shield, forever grateful for his faded design, became a symbol of the courage to be wrong. He showed everyone that even the most insignificant object could spark a fire of curiosity and remind them that the journey of learning, with all its mistakes and erased ideas, was the most exciting adventure of all.
In a bustling train station filled with the rhythmic clatter of arrivals and departures, and the comforting murmur of travelers sharing stories from faraway lands, lived a tiny, forgotten luggage tag. Unlike his vibrant, plastic brethren boasting exotic destinations, the forgotten tag was a worn leather rectangle, its inscription faded and its edges frayed. He felt like a forgotten journey, worried no one would ever choose him to embark on an adventure again. His confidant was Arthur, a wise old porter with eyes that held the echoes of 1,000 destinations, and a weathered face etched with stories of journeys near and far. Arthur wasn't just a porter. He was the weaver of wanderlust, a protector who ensured the balance between routine and exploration, reminding everyone that the world was a vast tapestry waiting to be explored, and even the most ordinary journey could hold extraordinary experiences. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant train station. The usual symphony of bustling crowds, excited chatter about upcoming adventures, and the comforting rumble of departing trains all vanished. The other luggage tags lay limp and lifeless, their colors dull and their once gleaming surfaces marred with dust. The train station, once a gateway to new experiences, looked sterile and devoid of the spirit of adventure. Arthur, his brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of exploration, a creature fueled by monotony and a fear of the unknown, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of wanderlust from travelers, leaving behind a stagnant station devoid of the excitement and anticipation that fueled the desire to explore. Determined to restore the spirit of wanderlust and bring back the vibrant life of the train station, the forgotten tag, despite his insecurities about his faded inscription, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost destinations, the devourer's domain. Armed with Arthur's enchanted compass, imbued with the power of forgotten travel tales, and a pouch filled with shimmering train tickets, each one capturing a faint echo of a transformative journey, the forgotten tag embarked on his courageous mission. His path wound through dusty platforms where echoes of forgotten laughter shared between strangers on journeys and whispered promises to see faraway lands hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of routine, their movements predictable and their expressions devoid of curiosity. The once vibrant departure boards flickered with the same destinations, day in and day out. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a travel diary detailing a life-changing experience in an unexpected destination, held within a shimmering ticket, the forgotten tag reached a towering obsidian globe, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen wanderlust and fractured journeys, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten tag feeling forgotten forever, but then he remembered Arthur's teachings. Even the most mundane journey could lead to unexpected encounters, and the world held a kaleidoscope of experiences waiting to be discovered. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten tag began to rekindle the spark of exploration. With practiced dexterity, he used the train tickets and his enchanted compass to breathe life back into the forgotten travel tales. He showcased a ticket to a seemingly ordinary town that led to a life-altering friendship, highlighted a map with a detour leading to breathtaking hidden landscapes, and emphasized the beauty of the unexpected experiences that unfolded on every journey. As he narrated, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten wonder of exploration. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of wanderlust, faltered. The stolen spirit of exploration, awakened by the forgotten tag's stories, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of stepping outside one's comfort zone, the joy of encountering the unexpected, and the wonder of a train station where every departure held the promise of an extraordinary adventure. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen spirit of exploration in a dazzling display of swirling maps and shimmering train tickets. The sterile departure boards bloomed with a kaleidoscope of destinations, the creatures rediscovered the thrill of the unknown, and the travelers, once again, bustled with excitement, their eyes sparkling with the anticipation of their next adventure. The forgotten luggage tag emerged from the labyrinth of lost destinations a hero, the spirit of exploration restored in the train station. Arthur, his eyes twinkling with pride, declared the forgotten tag the next weaver of wanderlust. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of adventure, ensuring that the train station remained a vibrant hub of departures and arrivals. The forgotten tag, forever grateful for his worn leather and faded inscription, became a symbol of the transformative power of even the most ordinary journey. He showed everyone that even the most unexpected object could hold the key to unlocking a world of experiences, and remind them that the greatest adventures often began with a single step into the unknown.
In a bustling library overflowing with the whispering rustle of turning pages and the comforting scent of aged paper, lived a tiny, forgotten bookmark. Unlike his vibrant, silk companions adorned with famous literary quotes, the forgotten bookmark was a simple strip of leather, its edges worn thin and the inscription barely a whisper, a forgotten poem about a fantastical adventure. He felt like a forgotten story, worried no one would ever choose him to mark their place in a world of imagination. His confidant was Mrs. Twain, a wise old librarian with spectacles perched on her nose and a mind brimming with the echoes of countless stories. Mrs. Twain wasn't just a librarian, she was the weaver of worlds, a protector who ensured the balance between reality and fiction, reminding everyone that stories held the power to transport us, challenge us, and shape our understanding of the world. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant library. The usual symphony of hushed conversations about favorite characters, excited gasps at plot twists, and the comforting murmur of Mrs. Twain reading aloud, all vanished. The other bookmarks lay limp and lifeless, their colors dull and their once inspiring quotes faded. The library, once a portal to countless worlds, looked sterile and devoid of the magic that resided within its pages. Mrs. Twain, her brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of imagination, a creature fueled by apathy and a disregard for the power of storytelling, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of imagination from readers, leaving behind a sterile library devoid of the wonder and escape that fiction offered. Determined to restore the spirit of imagination and bring back the vibrant life of the library, the forgotten bookmark, despite his insecurities about his plain appearance, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost stories, the devourer's domain. Armed with Mrs. Twain's enchanted magnifying glass, imbued with the power of forgotten characters, and a pouch filled with shimmering whispers, each one capturing a faint echo of a gasp at a plot twist, a tear shed for a fictional friend, the forgotten bookmark embarked on his daring quest. His path wound through dusty shelves where echoes of forgotten laughter at witty dialogue and whispered theories about fantastical creatures hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of boredom, their eyes glazed over and their expressions devoid of curiosity. The once vibrant books lay closed and untouched, their stories imprisoned within their pages. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a gasp at a shocking plot twist that sparked a lifelong love for a particular genre. Held within a shimmering whisper, the forgotten bookmark reached a towering obsidian lectern, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen imagination and fractured narratives, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten bookmark feeling like a blank page, but then he remembered Mrs. Twain's teachings. Stories weren't just about entertainment, they were portals to empathy, understanding, and worlds waiting to be explored. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten bookmark began to reweave the threads of imagination. With gentle taps of the magnifying glass, he used the whispers and his forgotten poem to breathe life back into the forgotten characters. He showcased a seemingly simple line of dialogue that revealed a character's hidden depth, highlighted a fantastical creature that sparked a child's wonder, and emphasized the power of stories to transport readers to faraway lands and different realities. As he narrated, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten magic of storytelling. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of imagination, faltered. The stolen essence of imagination, awakened by the forgotten bookmark storytelling, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of escaping into different worlds, the joy of connecting with characters, and the wonder of a library where stories offered not just entertainment, but a reflection of our own humanity. With a deafening roar, the Devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen imagination in a dazzling display of swirling words and shimmering whispers. The sterile shelves bloomed with books of every genre. The creatures rediscovered the thrill of getting lost in a story, and the readers, once again, browsed with excitement, their eyes sparkling with the anticipation of their next literary adventure. The forgotten bookmark emerged from the labyrinth of lost stories a hero, the spirit of imagination restored in the library. Mrs. Twain, her eyes filled with admiration, declared the forgotten bookmark the next weaver of worlds. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of imagination, ensuring that the library remained a vibrant portal to countless worlds. The forgotten bookmark, forever grateful for his simple design and forgotten poem, became a symbol of the transformative power of stories. He showed everyone that even the most unassuming object could hold the key to unlocking a universe of imagination, and remind them that the greatest journeys were often those embarked upon between the pages of a book.
In a bustling museum filled with the hushed whispers of awe and the rhythmic click of cameras capturing history, lived a tiny, forgotten keyhole. Unlike his gleaming brass brethren guarding grand artifacts, the forgotten keyhole was a chipped and dusty thing, its once polished edges worn smooth by countless gazes. He felt like a forgotten story, worried no connection would ever be made through him again. His confidant was Ms. History, a wise old curator with a gentle touch and eyes that held the echoes of 1,000 eras. Ms. History wasn't just a curator, she was the weaver of time, a protector who ensured the balance between the past and present, reminding everyone that history wasn't just dusty objects, but stories waiting to be unearthed, connections waiting to be made. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant museum. The usual symphony of excited chatter about ancient artifacts, the thoughtful hum of visitors contemplating the past, and the comforting murmur of Ms. History's captivating stories, all vanished. The other keyholes lay dull and lifeless, their metal cold and their once gleaming surfaces marred with neglect. The museum, once a vibrant bridge between past and present, looked sterile and devoid of the power of connection that history offered. Ms. History, her brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of context, a creature fueled by ignorance and a disregard for the past, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of stories and connections from artifacts, leaving behind a sterile museum devoid of the lessons and understanding that history offered the present. Determined to restore the stories and bring back the vibrant life of the museum, the forgotten keyhole, despite his insecurities about his chipped surface, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost narratives, the devourer's domain. Armed with Ms. History's enchanted magnifying glass, imbued with the power of forgotten connections, and a pouch filled with shimmering dust motes, each one capturing a faint echo of a gasp of or at an artifact, a tear shed for a bygone era, the forgotten keyhole embarked on his daring journey. His meandering path led through darkened halls where echoes of forgotten laughter at historical reenactments and whispered stories about the lives of the artifact's creators hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of indifference, their forms shifting and ever-changing, flitting from object to object without ever truly seeing them. The once vibrant displays were sterile and disconnected, devoid of any context or connection to the past. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a gasp at an artifact that sparked a family reunion, held within a shimmering dust mote, the forgotten keyhole reached a towering obsidian sundial, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen stories and fractured timelines, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten keyhole feeling like an empty gap, but then he remembered Ms. History's teachings. History wasn't just about dates and names, it was a living tapestry woven with stories that connected the past to the present, offering lessons and understanding. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten keyhole began to bridge the gap. With meticulous movements, he used the whispers and his enchanted magnifying glass to breathe life back into the forgotten connections. He showcased a chipped teacup that sparked a family tradition, highlighted a faded photograph that revealed a historical injustice, and emphasized the power of artifacts to connect us to the lives of those who came before. As he narrated, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten wonder of connection. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of stories, faltered. The stolen context, awakened by the forgotten keyhole's revelations, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of understanding the past, the joy of connecting with the stories of those who came before, and the wonder of a museum where artifacts weren't just objects, but portals to the past. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen context in a dazzling display of swirling timelines and shimmering dust. The sterile displays bloomed with interactive exhibits that brought history to life. The creatures rediscovered the value of understanding the past, and the visitors, once again, marveled at the artifacts, their faces filled with a newfound appreciation for the stories they held. The forgotten keyhole emerged from the labyrinth of lost narratives, a hero, the stories and connections restored in the museum. Ms. History, her eyes filled with admiration, declared the forgotten keyhole the next weaver of time. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of connection, ensuring that the museum remained a vibrant bridge between the past and present. The forgotten keyhole, forever grateful for his worn surface, became a symbol of the power of stories to unlock the past. He showed everyone that even the smallest opening could hold the key to a vast tapestry of stories and remind them that the past wasn't a distant. In a bustling bakery overflowing with the warm aroma of freshly baked bread and the rhythmic clatter of mixing bowls, lived a tiny, forgotten cookie cutter. Unlike his gleaming metal brethren boasting whimsical shapes, the forgotten cutter was a misshapen thing, bent and rusted at the edges. He felt like a forgotten memory, worried no one would ever find him interesting enough to shape another sweet treat again. His confidant was Mr. Baker, a kind old man with flour-dusted hands and a heart as warm as his ovens. Mr. Baker wasn't just a baker, he was the weaver of delights, a protector who ensured the balance between tradition and invention, reminding everyone that baking wasn't just about creating delicious treats, but about sharing joy and fostering connections through the magic of food. One day, a chilling quiet descended upon the vibrant bakery. The usual symphony of laughter shared over shared pastries, the excited chatter about new flavors, and the comforting murmur of Mr. Baker's stories passed down through generations, all vanished. The other cookie cutters lay dull and lifeless, their once gleaming metal marred with neglect. The bakery, once a haven of delicious creations and warm memories, looked sterile and devoid of the love that made its treats special. Mr. Baker, his brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of flavor, a creature fueled by monotony and a disregard for the heart in baking, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of joy and tradition from the recipes, leaving behind sterile, flavorless creations devoid of the warmth that made them special. Determined to restore the joy and bring back the vibrant life of the bakery, the forgotten cookie cutter, despite his insecurities about his misshapen form, volunteered to venture into the cavern of bland bites, the devourer's domain. Armed with Mr. Baker's enchanted rolling pin, imbued with the power of forgotten recipes, and a pouch filled with shimmering sugar crystals, each one capturing a faint echo of laughter shared over a warm pastry, a story whispered over a mixing bowl, the forgotten cookie cutter embarked on his courageous mission. His path wound through darkened kitchens where echoes of forgotten cheers at perfectly shaped cookies and whispered stories about family recipes hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of blandness, their forms shifting and formless, never truly experiencing the joy of creating or sharing delicious food. The once vibrant shelves were filled with monotonous, flavorless food, devoid of any love or tradition. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a child's laughter at a lopsided cookie that sparked a family tradition, held within a shimmering sugar crystal, the forgotten cookie cutter reached a towering obsidian oven, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen joy and fractured flavors, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten cookie cutter feeling useless, but then he remembered Mr. Baker's teachings. Baking wasn't just about flawless shapes, it was about the love poured into every ingredient, the stories passed down with each recipe, and the joy of sharing a delicious creation. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten cookie cutter began to knead the essence of joy back into the recipes. With practiced dexterity, he used the sugar crystals and his enchanted rolling pin to breathe life back into the forgotten recipes. He showcased a misshapen cookie that sparked a lifetime of love for baking, highlighted a simple recipe passed down through generations, and emphasized the power of food to connect families and friends. As he demonstrated, the desolate cavern pulsed with the forgotten warmth of baking. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of joy, faltered. The stolen magic of baking, awakened by the forgotten cookie cutter's stories, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. He spoke of the importance of love in baking, the joy of sharing delicious creations, and the wonder of a bakery where tradition met innovation, and warmth filled every bite. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen joy in a dazzling display of swirling flavors and shimmering sugar. The sterile shelves bloomed with an array of delicious treats, both traditional and innovative. The creatures rediscovered the joy of creating and sharing, and the customers, once again, filled the bakery with laughter and excitement, their faces lit up with the anticipation of a delicious experience. The forgotten cookie cutter emerged from the cavern of bland bites a hero, the joy and love restored in the bakery. Mr. Baker, his eyes twinkling with pride, declared the forgotten cookie cutter the next weaver of delights. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of baking, ensuring that the bakery remained a vibrant haven of deliciousness. The forgotten cookie cutter, forever grateful for his misshapen form, became a symbol of the love and tradition that made every bite special. He showed everyone that even the most unexpected object could hold the recipe for joy and remind them that the most delicious creations were often.
In a bustling attic, forgotten treasures whispered stories under layers of dust. Among them lived a tiny, forgotten key, not gleaming and grand, but worn and smooth, a memory no lock would recognize. He confided in Silas, the wise rocking chair, who weaved memories and ensured the past bridged the present. One day, a chilling silence replaced the usual symphony of forgotten whispers and creaking memories. The devourer of legacy, a creature fueled by apathy, had stolen the essence of history, leaving the attic sterile and devoid of connection. Determined to restore the memories, the forgotten key embarked on a daring quest. Armed with Silas' enchanted thread and shimmering whispers of cherished memories, he navigated the labyrinth of lost time. He encountered creatures of forgetfulness and dormant objects stripped of their past. Finally, he reached the devourer's heart, an obsidian sundial. Fear threatened him, but he remembered Silas' teachings. The past wasn't just objects, it was a tapestry woven with stories. With meticulous movements, he used the whispers and thread to breathe life back into forgotten stories. The desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten wonder of legacy. The devourer faltered, and the stolen memories flickered within him. The forgotten key spoke of the importance of remembering, the joy of learning from the past, and the wonder of an attic where objects held the key to a vibrant tapestry of memories. With a roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen memories. The barren attic bloomed with vibrant objects whispering forgotten stories. The forgotten key emerged a hero, declared the next weaver of memories by Silas. Together, they nurtured the spirit of remembrance, ensuring the attic remained a bridge between the past and present. The forgotten key, a symbol of the enduring power of memories, showed everyone that even the most unassuming object could unlock a treasure trove of stories. In a bustling classroom, the forgotten eraser shield felt like a castaway. Unlike his bright companions, he was cracked and faded, a dinosaur illustration barely recognizable. He confided in Ms. Frizzle, the science teacher who ignited curiosity and ensured learning was a journey filled with mistakes. One day, a chilling silence replaced the usual symphony of bubbling test tubes and excited shouts. The devourer of curiosity, fueled by fear of failure, had stolen the spirit of exploration, leaving the classroom sterile and devoid of the joy of discovery. Determined to restore the spirit of exploration, the forgotten shield embarked on a quest into the cavern of stifled ideas. Armed with Ms. Frizzle's magnifying glass and shimmering chalk dust of wrong answers and daring experiments, he faced creatures of self-doubt and pristine learning materials devoid of exploration. Finally, he reached the devourer's heart, an obsidian microscope. Fear threatened him, but he remembered Ms. Frizzle's teachings. Mistakes weren't something to fear, they were stepping stones on the path to learning. He used the magnifying glass and chalk dust to breathe life back into wrong answers, showcasing the beauty of the messy learning process. The desolate cavern pulsed with the forgotten joy of exploration. The devourer faltered, and the stolen spirit of exploration flickered within him. The forgotten shield spoke of the importance of taking risks, the joy of learning from mistakes, and the wonder of a classroom where exploration, not perfection, was celebrated. With a roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen spirit of exploration. The sterile classroom bloomed with colorful science projects. The forgotten shield emerged a hero, declared the next weaver of wonder by Ms. Frizzle. Together, they nurtured the spirit of exploration, ensuring the classroom remained a vibrant hub of curious minds. The forgotten shield, a symbol of the courage to be wrong, showed everyone that even the most insignificant object could spark a fire of curiosity. In a bustling train station, the forgotten luggage tag felt like a forgotten journey. Unlike his vibrant companions boasting exotic destinations, he was a worn leather rectangle, his inscription faded and edges frayed. He confided in Arthur, the wise porter who held stories of journeys near and far. One day, a chilling silence replaced the usual symphony of bustling crowds and the comforting rumble of departing trains. The devourer of exploration, fueled by routine, had stolen the spirit of adventure, leaving the train station sterile and devoid of the thrill of the unknown. Determined to restore the spirit of adventure, the forgotten tag embarked on a mission into the labyrinth of lost destinations. Armed with Arthur's enchanted compass and shimmering train tickets of transformative journeys, he faced creatures of routine and departure boards with the same destinations. Finally, he reached the devourer's heart, an obsidian globe. Fear threatened him, but he remembered Arthur's teachings. Even the most mundane journey could lead to unexpected encounters. He used the train tickets and compass to breathe life back into forgotten travel tales, showcasing the transformative power of even the most.
Once upon a time, in a cozy toy box, lived a little button. Not a shiny, new button, but a soft, faded one with a chipped smile. He felt lonely, lost between bouncy balls and bright dolls. Every night, a little girl named Lily would come say goodnight to her toys. The button wished Lily would pick him, but she always chose the others. One night, the toy box felt quiet. No bouncing balls, no clinking dolls. Lily seemed sad. "What's wrong, Lily?" her mommy asked. "My favorite bear is missing his button eye," Lily sniffled. The little button knew what he had to do. He wiggled and bounced, making a tiny squeak. Lily peeked in and gasped. "A button for my bear. Perfect," she said, sewing him on with a gentle smile. That night, snuggled next to Lily's warm cheek, the little button didn't feel lonely anymore. He was special, just the way he was, because he helped Lily's friends see better in the dark. He drifted off to sleep, happy and loved. The end. In a bustling market overflowing with the clatter of pots and the sizzle of frying food, lived a tiny, forgotten spoon. Unlike his shiny metal siblings gleaming in a neat row, the forgotten spoon was a mismatched pair. A chipped silver spoon next to a rusty teaspoon. They felt like a forgotten story, worried no one would ever find a use for them again. Their confidant was Mama Rose, the kind baker with flour-dusted hands and a heart as warm as her oven. Mama Rose wasn't just a baker. She was the weaver of flavors, a protector who ensured the balance between old recipes and new creations, reminding everyone that cooking wasn't just about filling bellies, but about sharing love and warmth through delicious treats. One day, a chilling quiet descended upon the vibrant market. The usual symphony of haggling voices, excited chatter about fresh produce, and the comforting rumble of Mama Rose's stories all vanished. The other spoons lay dull and lifeless, their once bright surfaces marred with neglect. The market, once a haven of bustling life and delicious smells, looked sterile and devoid of the love that made its food special. Mama Rose, her brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of delight, a creature fueled by monotony and a disregard for the heart in cooking, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of joy and tradition from the recipes, leaving behind flavorless, pre-made meals devoid of the care that made them special. Determined to restore the joy and bring back the vibrant life of the market, the Forgotten Spoon pair, despite their insecurities about their mismatch, volunteered to venture into the cavern of bland bites, the devourer's domain. Armed with Mama Rose's enchanted rolling pin, imbued with the power of forgotten recipes, and a pouch filled with shimmering sugar crystals, each one capturing a faint echo of laughter shared over a warm meal, a story whispered over a steaming pot. The Forgotten Spoons embarked on their daring quest. Their path wound through dusty kitchens where echoes of forgotten cheers at perfectly measured dishes and whispered stories about family recipes hung heavy in the stale air. They encountered creatures made entirely of blandness, their forms shifting and formless, never truly experiencing the joy of creating or sharing delicious food. The once vibrant stalls were filled with dull, pre-made meals, devoid of any love or tradition. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a child's laughter at a mismatched pair of spoons used for stirring a pot, held within a shimmering sugar crystal, the forgotten spoons reached a towering obsidian cauldron, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen joy and fractured flavors, loomed before them. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten spoons feeling useless, but then they remembered Mama Rose's teachings. Cooking wasn't just about using perfect tools. It was about the love poured into every ingredient, the stories passed down with each recipe, and the warmth of sharing a meal together. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten spoons began to stir the essence of joy back into the recipes. With practiced teamwork, they used the sugar crystals and their enchanted rolling pin to breathe life back into the forgotten recipes. They showcased a mismatched pair of spoons stirring a pot of happiness, highlighted a simple recipe passed down through generations, and emphasized the power of food to connect families and friends. As they demonstrated, the desolate cavern pulsed with the forgotten warmth of cooking together. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of joy, faltered. The stolen magic of cooking, awakened by the forgotten spoon stories, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. The spoon pair spoke of the importance of love in cooking, the joy of sharing delicious creations with loved ones, and the wonder of a market where tradition met innovation and warmth filled every bite. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen joy in a dazzling display of swirling flavors and shimmering sugar. The sterile stalls bloomed with an array of delicious dishes, both traditional and innovative. The creatures rediscovered the joy of creating and sharing, and the people, once again, filled the market with excited chatter and laughter, their faces filled with the anticipation of a delicious experience. The forgotten spoons emerged from the cavern of Bland Bite's heroes, the joy and love restored in the market. Mama Rose, her eyes twinkling with pride, declared the forgotten spoons the next weavers of flavors. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of cooking, ensuring that the market remained a vibrant haven of deliciousness. The forgotten spoons, forever grateful for their mismatched appearance, became a symbol of the love and tradition that made every bite special. They showed everyone that even the most unexpected objects, when used with love, could create something delicious and full of joy.
In a bustling school filled with the joyful shouts of children and the rhythmic tapping of pencils, lived a tiny, forgotten eraser. Unlike his bright, pink companions sporting cartoon characters, the forgotten eraser was a dull grey rectangle, his once proud edges worn smooth. He felt like a forgotten memory, worried no one would ever need him to fix a mistake again. His confidant was Mr. Wise, the kind old teacher with twinkling eyes and a heart full of patience. Mr. Wise wasn't just a teacher, he was the weaver of knowledge, a protector who ensured the balance between learning and trying, reminding everyone that mistakes weren't something to fear, but stepping stones to becoming smarter. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant classroom. The usual symphony of excited answers, whispered questions, and the comforting murmur of Mr. Wise's stories all vanished. The other erasers lay limp and lifeless, their once bright colors faded. The classroom, once a hive of learning and exploration, looked sterile and devoid of the joy of discovery. Mr. Wise, his brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of confidence, a creature fueled by fear of failure, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of trying and learning from mistakes, leaving behind students afraid to make a single mark on their paper. Determined to restore the spirit of learning and bring back the vibrant life of the classroom, the forgotten eraser, despite his insecurities about his dullness, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost lines, the devourer's domain. Armed with Mr. Wise's enchanted pencil, imbued with the power of forgotten mistakes, and a pouch filled with shimmering dust motes, each one capturing a faint echo of a whoops, followed by a laugh and a correction, the forgotten eraser embarked on his daring journey. His meandering path led through darkened classrooms where echoes of forgotten cheers at fixing a difficult problem and whispered stories about learning from mistakes hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of doubt, their forms shifting and ever-changing, never truly experiencing the joy of trying and learning. The once vibrant desks were bare and empty, devoid of any attempts or exploration. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a happy whoops, followed by a laugh as a mistake led to a new discovery, held within a shimmering dust mote, the forgotten eraser reached a towering obsidian chalkboard, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen confidence and fractured knowledge, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten eraser feeling useless, but then he remembered Mr. Wise's teachings. Mistakes weren't something to be ashamed of, they were a way to learn and grow. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten eraser began to gently rub away the doubt on the chalkboard. With careful strokes, he used the pencil and dust motes to breathe life back into the forgotten mistakes. He showcased a crumpled page with a happy whoops and a corrected answer, highlighted a messy drawing that led to a new idea, and emphasized the power of mistakes to lead to learning. As he demonstrated, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten joy of trying. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of confidence, faltered. The stolen spirit of learning, awakened by the forgotten eraser's stories, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. The eraser spoke of the importance of trying new things, the joy of learning from mistakes, and the wonder of a classroom where exploration, not perfection, was celebrated. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen confidence in a dazzling display of swirling knowledge and shimmering dust. The bare desks bloomed with scribbled notes, half-finished drawings, and excited questions. The creatures rediscovered the joy of trying and learning, and the students, once again, filled the classroom with excited chatter and laughter, their faces beaming with the confidence to explore and grow. The forgotten eraser emerged from the labyrinth of lost lines a hero, the spirit of learning restored in the classroom. Mr. Wise, his eyes filled with admiration, declared the forgotten eraser the next weaver of knowledge. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of learning, ensuring that the classroom remained a vibrant hub of curiosity. The forgotten eraser, forever grateful for his worn surface, became a symbol of the courage to make mistakes. He showed everyone that even the most insignificant object could hold the power to unlock a world of knowledge and remind them that the greatest journeys were often filled with a few happy whoops along the way.
In a bustling school filled with the joyful shouts of children and the rhythmic tapping of pencils, lived a tiny, forgotten eraser. Unlike his bright, pink companions sporting cartoon characters, the forgotten eraser was a dull gray rectangle, his once proud edges worn smooth. He felt like a forgotten memory, worried no one would ever need him to fix a mistake again. His confidant was Mr. Wise, the kind old teacher with twinkling eyes and a heart full of patience. Mr. Wise wasn't just a teacher. He was the weaver of knowledge, a protector who ensured the balance between learning and trying, reminding everyone that mistakes weren't something to fear, but stepping stones to becoming smarter. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant classroom. The usual symphony of excited answers, whispered questions, and the comforting murmur of Mr. Wise's stories all vanished. The other erasers lay limp and lifeless, their once bright colors faded. The classroom, once a hive of learning and exploration, looked sterile and devoid of the joy of discovery. Mr. Wise, his brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of confidence, a creature fueled by fear of failure, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of trying and learning from mistakes, leaving behind students afraid to make a single mark on their paper. Determined to restore the spirit of learning and bring back the vibrant life of the classroom, the forgotten eraser, despite his insecurities about his dullness, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost lines, the devourer's domain. Armed with Mr. Wise's enchanted pencil, imbued with the power of forgotten mistakes, and a pouch filled with shimmering dust motes, each one capturing a faint echo of a whoops, followed by a laugh and a correction, the forgotten eraser embarked on his daring journey. His meandering path led through darkened classrooms where echoes of forgotten cheers at fixing a difficult problem and whispered stories about learning from mistakes hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of doubt, their forms shifting and ever-changing, never truly experiencing the joy of trying and learning. The once vibrant desks were bare and empty, devoid of any attempts or exploration. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a happy whoops, followed by a laugh as a mistake led to a new discovery, held within a shimmering dust mote, the forgotten eraser reached a towering obsidian chalkboard, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen confidence and fractured knowledge, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten eraser feeling useless, but then he remembered Mr. Wise's teachings. Mistakes weren't something to be ashamed of. They were a way to learn and grow. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten eraser began to gently rub away the doubt on the chalkboard. With careful strokes, he used the pencil and dust motes to breathe life back into the forgotten mistakes. He showcased a crumpled page with a happy whoops and a corrected answer, highlighted a messy drawing that led to a new idea, and emphasized the power of mistakes to lead to learning. As he demonstrated, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten joy of trying. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of confidence, faltered. The stolen spirit of learning, awakened by the forgotten eraser's stories, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. The eraser spoke of the importance of trying new things, the joy of learning from mistakes, and the wonder of a classroom where exploration, not perfection, was celebrated. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen confidence in a dazzling display of swirling knowledge and shimmering dust. The bare desks bloomed with scribbled notes, half-finished drawings, and excited questions. The creatures rediscovered the joy of trying and learning, and the students, once again, filled the classroom with excited chatter and laughter, their faces beaming with the confidence to explore and grow. The forgotten eraser emerged from the labyrinth of lost lines a hero, the spirit of learning restored in the classroom. Mr. Wise, his eyes filled with admiration, declared the forgotten eraser the next weaver of knowledge. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of learning, ensuring that the classroom remained a vibrant hub of curiosity. The forgotten eraser, forever grateful for his worn surface, became a symbol of the courage to make mistakes. He showed everyone that even the most insignificant object could hold the power to unlock a world of knowledge, and remind them that the greatest journeys were often filled with a few happy whoops along the way. In a bustling library filled with the hushed whispers of turning pages and the comforting tick of the grandfather clock, lived a tiny, forgotten bookmark. Unlike his vibrant companions adorned with quotes from famous authors, the forgotten bookmark was a simple strip of brown leather, his inscription a faded illustration of a tree. He felt like a forgotten story, worried no one would ever choose him to mark a place in an adventure again. His confidant was Mrs. Fable, the wise librarian with a gentle touch and eyes that held the echoes of 1,000 tales. Mrs. Fable wasn't just a librarian. She was the weaver of worlds, a protector who ensured the balance between reality and imagination, reminding everyone that books weren't just pages filled with words, but portals to different worlds waiting to be explored. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant library. The usual symphony of excited murmurs about newly discovered books, the comforting rustle of turning pages, and the gentle hum of Mrs. Fable reading aloud all vanished. The other bookmarks lay limp and lifeless, their once bright illustrations dull. The library, once a haven of endless stories and curious minds, looked sterile and devoid of the magic that resided within its pages. Mrs. Fable, her brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of imagination, a creature fueled by apathy and a disregard for the power of stories, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of adventure and curiosity from the books, leaving them flat and lifeless, devoid of the magic that transported readers to different worlds. Determined to restore the stories and bring back the vibrant life of the library, the forgotten bookmark, despite his insecurities about his plainness, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost tales, the Devourer's domain. Armed with Mrs. Fable's enchanted magnifying glass, imbued with the power of forgotten emotions, each one capturing a faint echo of a gasp at a plot twist, a tear shed for a character, or a laugh at a funny scene, the forgotten bookmark embarked on his daring quest. His path wound through darkened shelves where echoes of forgotten cheers at a thrilling adventure and whispered stories about characters who felt like friends hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of boredom, their forms shifting and formless, never truly experiencing the wonder of escaping into another world. The once vibrant pages were blank and empty, devoid of any characters or adventures. Finally, guided by the faint echo of a gasp at a hidden message revealed within a bookmarked illustration, held within a shimmering dust mote, the forgotten bookmark reached a towering obsidian bookcase, the Devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen emotions and fractured narratives, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten bookmark feeling useless, but then he remembered Mrs. Fable's teachings. Stories weren't just entertainment. They were portals to different worlds, offering empathy and understanding. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten bookmark began to reveal the forgotten stories within the pages. With gentle touches, he used the magnifying glass and dust motes to breathe life back into the forgotten characters and adventures. He showcased the hidden message within his own illustration, leading to a secret world, highlighted a simple tale that sparked a child's imagination, and emphasized the power of stories to transport readers to new experiences. As he demonstrated, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten magic of storytelling. The Devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of imagination, faltered. The stolen magic of stories, awakened by the forgotten bookmark's journey, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. The bookmark spoke of the importance of escaping into different worlds, the joy of connecting with characters, and the wonder of a library offering not just entertainment, but a reflection of our own humanity. With a deafening roar, the Devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen imagination in a dazzling display of swirling stories and shimmering dust. The sterile shelves bloomed with books of every genre, their pages brimming with adventure and emotion. The creatures rediscovered the joy of imagination, and the children, once again, filled the library with excited chatter and laughter, their faces filled with the eagerness to embark on new adventures within the pages. The forgotten bookmark emerged from the labyrinth of lost tales a hero, the stories restored in the library. Mrs. Fable, her eyes twinkling with pride, declared the forgotten bookmark the next weaver of worlds. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of imagination, ensuring that the library remained a vibrant portal to countless worlds. The forgotten bookmark, forever grateful for his simplicity, became a symbol of the power of stories to unlock a universe of experiences. He showed everyone that even the most unassuming object could hold the key to unlocking a world of imagination, and remind them that the greatest adventures were often found within the pages of a book.
In a bustling playground filled with the joyous shouts of children and the rhythmic thump of bouncing balls, lived a tiny, forgotten jump rope. Unlike his bright, neon cousins with colorful handles, the forgotten rope was a tangled mess of faded red and yellow, his once smooth surface rough and frayed. He felt like a forgotten game, worried no one would ever choose him for a skipping adventure again. His confidant was Ms. Joy, the energetic gym teacher with a bright smile and a heart full of laughter. Ms. Joy wasn't just a teacher, she was the weaver of fun, a protector who ensured the balance between rules and freedom, reminding everyone that playing wasn't just about winning, but about sharing laughter and building friendships. One day, a chilling silence descended upon the vibrant playground. The usual symphony of excited cheers, playful arguments about who got to skip next, and the comforting whistle of Ms. Joy starting a new game, all vanished. The other jump ropes lay limp and lifeless on the ground, their once vibrant colors dull. The playground, once a hive of activity and laughter, looked sterile and devoid of the joy of movement. Ms. Joy, her brow furrowed with worry, explained a chilling legend. The devourer of delight, a creature fueled by boredom and a disregard for the fun in games, had awakened. It devoured the very essence of joy and imagination from playtime, leaving behind sterile, predefined activities devoid of the laughter that filled the playground. Determined to restore the joy and bring back the vibrant life of the playground, the forgotten jump rope, despite his insecurities about his tangles, volunteered to venture into the labyrinth of lost laughter, the devourer's domain. Armed with Ms. Joy's enchanted whistle, imbued with the power of forgotten games, and a pouch filled with shimmering soap bubbles, each one capturing a faint echo of a giggle shared during a skipping rhyme, the forgotten rope embarked on his daring journey. His winding path led through deserted playgrounds where echoes of forgotten cheers at a perfectly timed jump and whispered stories about silly games with friends hung heavy in the stale air. He encountered creatures made entirely of boredom, their expressions blank and uninterested, never truly experiencing the joy of movement and creativity. The once vibrant play equipment stood unused and forgotten. Finally, guided by the faint echo of joyful giggles during a tangled jump rope rhyme, held within a shimmering bubble, the forgotten rope reached a towering obsidian slide, the devourer's heart. The creature, a grotesque collage of stolen joy and fractured movement, loomed before him. Fear threatened to leave the forgotten rope feeling like a mess, but then he remembered Ms. Joy's teachings. Games weren't just about having perfect equipment, they were about the joy of movement, the laughter shared with friends, and the stories created during playtime. Taking a deep breath, the forgotten rope began to weave its magic. With gentle twists and turns, he used the whistle and soap bubbles to breathe life back into the forgotten games. He showcased a tangled jump rope with a silly rhyme, highlighted a simple game that sparked hours of laughter, and emphasized the power of games to connect children and bring joy. As he twirled, the desolate labyrinth pulsed with the forgotten wonder of playtime. The devourer, momentarily stunned by the resurgence of joy, faltered. The stolen spirit of fun, awakened by the forgotten rope stories, began to flicker faintly within its dark form. The rope spoke of the importance of letting loose and having fun, the joy of creating silly rules and laughing together, and the wonder of a playground where friendship and laughter filled every jump and skip. With a deafening roar, the devourer erupted, spewing forth the stolen joy in a dazzling display of swirling laughter and shimmering bubbles. The sterile equipment transformed into a wonderland of possibilities. The creatures rediscovered the joy of movement, and the children, once again, filled the playground with excited shouts and laughter, their faces beaming with the anticipation of a playful adventure. The forgotten jump rope emerged from the labyrinth of lost laughter, a hero, the spirit of fun restored in the playground. Ms. Joy, her eyes sparkling with delight, declared the forgotten rope the next weaver of joy. Together, they continued to nurture the spirit of fun, ensuring that the playground remained a vibrant hub of laughter and friendship. The forgotten rope, forever grateful for his tangled form, became a symbol of the importance of letting go and enjoying the moment. He showed everyone that even the most unexpected object, when used with imagination, could unlock a world of laughter and remind them that the best games were often the ones filled with silliness and the joy of being together.